And we are live. Hello everyone, how's it going? My name is Emerus and welcome back to Death Stranding 2 on the beach, where today we are on part 6 of the live stream series, and also a very unusual time that we do a stream, because usually we always do it, well, in the afternoon, evening streams, or at least in my time zone anyway, and today we're actually doing it far more earlier. We're actually doing a bit of a morning stream, so this should be quite interesting. But I am looking forward to getting back into the game because we did a lot in the last one. We do seem to be doing a lot in every single one, but I try and like to balance it out between doing side stuff for the main story. So I have a little quick summary on what we did last time. So information provided by the Motherhood allows Sam to infiltrate the weapons factory. He is able to destroy its fabricators and put a stop to the spread of arms in the local area. Immediately after doing so, however, Higgs appears and Sam finds himself cornered. Just as all hope appears to be lost, a giant figure clad in red appears, wielding a sword and saving the day. Yeah, and we still don't know who this person is. It's still very vague on who this person is. Saw this person in Mexico, and ever since then we have not heard anything about him or her until now. So, very interested to find out who he or she is. And honestly, I mean, it keeps making like the same, like the BB noises, you know, as if it was like inside a BB pod. So I don't know if it's. I mean, we don't actually know what's inside. It could be some kind of BT itself, maybe, because we know that the mechs are now like what they're even called ghost mechs. So I don't know, maybe some kind of like spirit of a BB inside of it. No, that's probably very far-fetched, but that's what I've got to go off for the now. Oh, and it also has like a scanner on its head as well. Maybe that's how it can see. Can you deliver something to the Pioneer? Let's have a look at this. I used my skills to track down a piece of lost cargo and found it had been dropped somewhere near the Motherhood. It's meant for the Pioneer, so could you deliver to him? It's probably worth paying him a visit anyway. He's got all sorts of weird and wonderful stuff. That doesn't sound like anything to do with the story, so I probably will do this because I want to try and like... Is there a way... Can I do it from the messages? No, I can't. Hang on, I need to bring up the actual map. So this is the map. Hang on. Okay, so we can see which zones I have done and which zones I haven't done. So I have been going from west to east, and I've just sort of been going like around up above. This zone here seems to be kind of cordoned off. I seem to have gone past this. Now, I am wondering if this is something to do with someone that is nothing to do with the story, because we did find someone like that before, which was the inventor over an island, yeah, there. So I am trying to get all these zones done as we're going. I'm trying to leveling up, and trying to build roads and monorails, because I am trying to keep this stuff connected as best as possible. So if I do need a double back, it's just going to make my life a lot easier. So if this Pioneer might be somewhere in this area, then hopefully I'll have to check that out as soon as I leave. Quickly just check on Lou, do our usual stuff, clean off everything before we head out, so my stamina and all that is good. Yeah, eat and drink, all that business. Check on Dollman, see if there's any information I need to get.
Everything's okay.
I keep doing this just in case I trigger some kind of cutscene. Like when I was reading that book before, actually, and it triggered a cutscene with Tarman about his son, who I could have accidentally... I don't know if I could have played the whole game without knowing about. But I'm glad I didn't skip it. Notice that apple has changed as well. It used to be, you know, bright green, quite fresh. Now it's starting to change discolor. At the end of the game, there'll just be nothing left. Some rotten fruit. Okay, that's all I want to do there. Dollman, have you got any new news for me?
That sure looked good, Sam.
All right, the drink. Okay. Well, when he says things like that, it makes me feel like I've exhausted all my options with him. There's nothing else I can...
Hi, Sam.
Tarman. So yeah, we'll try and look at that request then. See if we can find out who that person is that we need to send the package to. Because I've never heard of that person before. The Pioneer, I think it was called. Alright, now we can leave.
Sam.
Yeah.
I have another question for you. This one's a little bit harder than the first one.
What do you want me to do? Select the block that best fits in the position of the question mark icon. Oh, so you want... So that... Wait a minute. Why are they changing position all the time? So something, add on that one. If those two beginning pieces get put together, like you would put one into the other, that makes a cube, which means you need the four end bits that go on the very end of it. So I would say it's the top one. No, it's not. I mean, we just keep going until we get this right. I just assume you put those first two beginning bits together and they form that, like, just a cube section, and then those four squares on top would then just get added onto the end.
I have another question for you. This one's a little bit harder than the first one.
Yeah, because there's 6 cubes from left to right, and... How would that make any sense, then? I mean, I could just pick something random and then just... But I'm actually trying to think about this. That's why I thought the top one would have been it. Because if you put the first and the second one together and just flip that one up and then connect it into the way I'm thinking about it... Oh, no, wait, hang on. No shit, that wouldn't work, would it? Ooh, I don't know. Go with this.
That's correct. Have a safe trip, Sam.
Cool.
I think my understanding of it is that if you put those two first bits together, one of them would connect into the other, the way out to form like a cube square. But I just realized to try and orientate that in your head, I don't think that actually would have worked. Vehicle data, decal tomorrow. So you get decals by doing these questions. I take on a main or no, because we did a lot. We literally did quite a lot last time. We're gonna do some side stuff. So aid request. Jesus Christ. Sometimes we need to take a break halfway through the long delivery run. There's hardly anywhere to load up nearby. Okay, so we just need to build a house over there. Data science. Don't ask me why. Just try this. Take a ladder and climb to the top of this tree. Okay. I could probably just use her fabrication terminal and make both those things. Survivalists. Build a chiral bridge. Jesus Christ, these are very far away. Wasn't there one for the Pioneer, though? Or do I have to go back to her, maybe, and then select the mission? That's probably what it is. Let me just check the SSS again. No, hang on. There's something over there. Okay, so it's lost cargo. Hang on, if I scan that, then... Ah, yes, there you go. Right. I thought it was going to be like an aid request to take it to the person. No, it's... Right. Pick that up. And how do I get inside the building? Now, assuming by picking up these, it's now probably revealed the location of this person. Yes. There you are. Perfect. Okay, we'll go straight there then. Sooner I can unlock that zone and bring it into the Chiral Network, the better. Or maybe not, because I have heard now that Trying to link up Australia might not be the best thing. I'm just trying to have a look around to see how I'm going to get up there. I don't think that's going to be an option. Let me look on the map. The terrain is quite like rugged. Until I get out to here, I may actually just drive on the road down there and go up north. As for the South Distribution Center, which is really far away. How many resources do I need to make the monorail? 240 special alloys, 240 resins, 420 crystals. It's not that expensive. I think I also saw a mine in the last stream as well. I need to go check that out hopefully at some point and then get that unlocked so I can get more resources. Right. There you are. Slow down a little bit. Learned my lesson a little bit more now that any like pebble or rock can cause serious damage to what I'm carrying.
Chiral Network coverage.
So some kind of oasis then. I think it is. Here we are.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted.
I am not going to use those weapons.
The delivery terminal.
I remember posting a delivery order. Hell, not once in my whole life have I ever looked to a porter for support. Just not my way. Oh, this is that shit I lost the other day. Awesome. Yeah, hang on a tick while I check it out. You found this? You seriously found this shit? Oh, man. This is like the greatest day ever. Thanks.
Nice. Hopefully you'll...
I like you, dude. Like, maybe too much. And I'm not just saying that. Right? I bet I can like you even more. So, I'll toss you extra work. Cupid. This part of that trailblazing comstack I've heard so much about.
I thought he was going to like just join halfway, so like what America did with some people because they didn't trust me that much. Hello X-Gen, how are you today? How is everything with you? I am here, yes. No, you're a big fan of Death Stranding in general. Okay, new start established. So that has now been linked to the Chiral Network. Deployable shield. It can be wielded to attack enemies in front of you, inflicting non-lethal damage and potentially knocking them out. The shield can also be deployed and used as a barricade.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Oh, we've increased our portal grade. We are now a deliverer.
So this is that Chiral Network folks are all raving about. I'm the pioneer, by the way. Yeah, I travel the world like my father and his father and so on. Gotta say, I didn't think network stuff could hold a candle to roughing it in the real world. But, like, you could use this thing to research past events and whatnot, right? Maybe even the Void Hour that tore shit up around here back in the day. Oh, I shared one of my grandfather's favorite gadgets with you. Call it a thank you gift or whatever. It's a deployable shield. This isn't the safest place, if you know what I mean. Wind up in a firefight and you'll learn to appreciate its value real quick. Why not take it for a spin sometime? Yeah, there's this massive crater just over to the west. Was made by a void out, of course. The same one that took out North Fort Knott in the blink of an eye. I don't know the details, but word is that people saw an omen or some shit. Like, right before the void out, this huge shadow fell over everything. Sounds pretty weird, doesn't it? That's why everyone's convinced this void out is different from all the others. And if we could figure out what the deal was, it might help us avoid a repeat someday. Worth looking into, at least.
A different type of void out.
On the third generation pioneer, actually. It's my calling. I was born into it. My family's been traveling the world since my grandfather's time. Searching for stuff no one had ever seen before. But then, dramatic twist. Cause of the Death Stranding, we had to dramatically reduce the scope of our epic journeys of discovery. And then, another dramatic twist. The expansion of the Chiral Network across Australia has a chance of making a brand new plague gate appear. Or so I've heard. And if it does appear, we can travel to another continent. Meaning, this network might just allow me to carry on my family's globe-trotting legacy. It's a shield you can deploy in a flash just by holding it at the ready. Talk about a name that tells the whole story, am I right? So, yeah, it's perfect for defending against frontal attacks, and if you just want to stick it in the ground, hell, you can do that too. With that strategy, you can use it as a cover and pop out to take shots. I guess you already know how to use a shield though, yeah? Anyway, with this little baby backing you up, you can power through a fight taking minimal damage. Or make a break for it if you need to. Makes life much easier, I guarantee it. You won't know how you got by without it. For real. Just want to say again that I appreciate you. Alright, back to it. Oh, I mean, wait just a sec, sorry. I forgot to mention that I've got some cool shit here that I found, as well as a couple of rare gizmos that my grandfather left me. So, come back again if you're interested. Good luck with the deliveries, dude.
Alright, cool.
Well done.
I mean, to me, it's like also about the weight as well that I'm carrying, and I need to be aware of that. What orders do you have then? Oh, just one back to the Motherhood. Well, I can do that then. Backpack and... Oh, hang on. No, don't make anything. Head out. Oh, actually, hang on. What are my enhancements looking like? This is like to do with all the online stuff, right? Extended like windows... Strand contract boost, another extended like window. That could be shared with the Chiral Network equipment that you would not ordinarily be able to make, maybe shared with you as a result. Interesting, that costs 60. Oh, I have to get this one first though. That might be quite interesting. The floater that doesn't use as much... Oh, maneuverability. Auto aid request. That's too much. Faster order preparation. We'll go for that one. So I've noticed there have been times where I've gone back to a certain shelter and they haven't had any orders for me.
Thank you.
Just trying to keep on top of everything. Alright, let's go make this delivery.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
There's two portals just standing there. Yeah, he said there was a void out to the west and this one was a bit different. I think I've seen that one. Yeah, there it is. You've kind of got like two of them. But that one's massive. And this, yeah, there's the mine. It's right in between. Oh no, wait, maybe that's not a void out. It's just that then. See a little island in the middle. I just assume maybe that was kind of a void out as well. The mine is right in between those two though. Okay. I'll have to get that operational at some point. Well-placed generator. I will take this as I'm going. Problem is, every time I see a package, I have to pick it up. And if it's for the direction I'm going in, like Rainy Shelter, I'm not going anywhere near there, so I'm going to have to leave that one. So here's another one for the Motherhood. Yeah, I'm hoping today I'm going to make some progress on upgrading some of these like other shelters I've been and gone to. Because I did have a little check before I came into the game today, and I'm 54% of the story through. So I'm over halfway now in terms of the story of the game. So take that. There is another one over there. Slow down. Yeah, that's a tar gun. I've only used that once, and that was when we went into that beach to fight that guy before. You can use it like to soak up tar and then put out fires. Whoa, stop. I thought that was going to clip the ceiling. As I went through that door, I was panicked then a little bit.
Sam, do you remember the coffin Higgs used to make his escape from the weapons factory? Well, it seems we've identified a similar-looking object. The mechanic, whose shelter you're slated to link up next, reached out to us. He's asked us to go and retrieve this object on his behalf. I'll give you a more detailed briefing as you review the request. Accept the main order on this delivery terminal to proceed.
Okay, let me just deliver this stuff.
Hello and welcome, friend. Sit tight while I check your orders. Another pristine delivery. Your constant support hasn't gone unnoticed.
Well, it's made me go up another star.
So grateful for your help.
High capacity blood bag.
It's only right we share this with you.
Empty blood bags will automatically be replaced by reserve bags, can be stored in a utility pouch. So it just has more blood in it then.
We're increasing your allocation of materials. Make good use.
Well, hang on then. I might as well go make that monorail that's nearby then.
I don't know if you've been using them much yourself, but this is a new model with increased capacity. There are people in these parts who won't hesitate to use force to get what they want. I suggest you take this with you, just in case things get rough out there. Keep it close on the way back.
Order completed. Well done.
It was 240 alloy, 240 resin, wasn't it, I think? Yeah, it was. Okay. Let's have a look. I'm gonna have to take this one. I can't go in between. And 240 special alloy. Oh, perfect. Backpack. Now, do you have any orders for me to recover the coffin from the arms? That's the main mission. And you want me to go in a survivalist camp before I take it to him. So that's going to require... Yeah, so we're going to go to do some other stuff first before that. It's a Vogue warning one. Delivery to Hartman's lab. I remember that one last time, and I kind of broke it. Although I do want to head back that direction. I need to be bloody careful with this one. Thing is, a lot of this... Oh, hang on. I had to crouch before I hit that. A lot of this stuff is going to come off us in a second anyway, because we're going to go make that monorail. Admittedly, it's not really going to get connected to anything else, because I've got to do the work in other places, but... we can make a start. So, the next main mission looks like I'm going to have to go in a survivalist camp, which means I'm going to need to get some firepower up. Or try and stealth my way through again. Right, here we are. All of them, and these two. Nice. There we go, and that has freed up some more room. I did have a little look at the pavers when I was on the map earlier. Did notice one of them was very expensive. I think it's like 2,000 metal or something it needed. So we need to go take this to the data scientist. While we're there was some aid requests I need to do as well. One was to build a safe house, I think, and the other one was to build a ladder to get up a tree. I'll take that. No, not that one. Not that one, they're destroyed. Ugh. Someone destroyed a virus sample. Oh, I can't do unless I get off. I could always recycle, can I? Right, do not... Ooh, nearly killed him. I'd pick him up as well, but that means I'd have to take him all the way back to the animal shelter, which is way, way far away.
Now leaving Chiral Network coverage.
Slow down. Okay, that's another survivalist base.
Definitely not alone.
Have you a few Oh no, I just realised these aren't tar guns, they're the bloody, the brigand survivalist, like, defense things. Didn't realise their base extended this far out.
Now entering Chiral Network coverage.
Where are you? Wait a minute. Oh, right. No, that's why. I orientated the map for some reason like that, for some reason. Yeah, just keep going west. I think there's a bit of a road up there. Was this the aid request? No, someone's already made one, but I don't know if this is the same one that was part of the aid request. Complete a safe house next to the road. Oh, it is that one, actually. I just need the resources to make it, though. I'm not going to build a ladder there. What do you need, then, for here? Alloys, resins... Hang on. Oh, you've already put this... Of course. when you ask me for these aid requests, you usually have the resources there already for me to do that. Like that bridge I made before. So, no, don't put them on, Sam. Activate the terminal. Oh no, hang on, repair structure. I'm here to build it. Complete. There we go. There we are. That should be it. Don't want to get off just yet, in case I do, and I get stuck in between, like the section where it's making the safe house. There we go. Cool. Now, let's keep going. Is that a paver? It is. That one kind of costs a lot. Long distance deliveries will be a breeze. Thanks, Sam. Now if we get tired in the middle of a delivery, we can just take a break and freshen up. We can repair and recharge vehicles too. Talk about convenience. Tell you what I'll do is I'll donate what I've got on me at the moment for this. It's not going to be much. Can I not? $600 crystals, damn. But it needs to be done. One day we will connect all the roads and all the monorails. So the data scientist is just down here. And also, there is... Do I have a ladder on me? The answer is no. Can make one, though. Any other requests nearby that I can do? So, build a ladder. That's take out 5 survivalists. Recover the unusual colored quill. How far away is that from me? Not too far. But who's that for? Because I'd have to deliver that to somebody. Build a chiral bridge. That's over there. That's near the architect. I think that was a BT area as well, though. Cover 1 piece of the previous raw material known as the magnet. That's in the middle of another survivalist base. Cover 5 latest model handguns. Probably fast travel there, couldn't we? If we had a one of those fast travel zones. With one with the umbrella on top. The question is, do I go up another star? No, very close though.
Order completed. Well done.
Recycle, because I got some stuff for me that needs getting rid of. Any deliveries? Oh, you want me to go all the way over there? Breakable cargo to the architect and recover cargo from just over there. We could probably do this one. It's not too far, and that way we should get to a 3-star. I also want to make a ladder for this other request. Oh no, don't fabricate.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Construction ladder, it's just over there. Oh look, there's one of those umbrellas. So when we come back here, we can fast travel the other side and get that other request done. Oh, is that a koala? So you want the ladder. How are we going to make this work now? Because... you want me to deploy a ladder here. Which is all well and good, but if it doesn't go blue... there we go.
Okay, I think we're done.
Yeah, I think she's done it for the koala up there. Right, we need to now get this other order done. There you are. Still can't access premium deliveries. I don't know if that's also a thing in this game, because there was in the last one where you get to take like your orders normally, but you get to enhance their difficulty, but you get more rewards out of it. That's like more likes. How many are there? 3? Up. That's only 1. Now this is probably the most handiest bridge I've ever seen to take me from one side to the other. And then there is another somewhere here. Apparently there's one more package here, but wait, is that it? Oh yeah, there it is. Just past it. Yeah, I better not risk it with the with the cruiser. There we are.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
Whoa, 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 don't go that fast. Yep, oh my god. The slightest little jump will do so much. %9 each, come on. A tier, man. Alright, at least that got us to 2nd star.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Oh, we got a hat. Oh, hang on, also increase the stamina.
Order completed. Well done.
Right, now we need to do the other request. We'll probably have to take that umbrella fast travel thing over. Bit annoyed actually. That slight little jump cost us. Well, it made it go to an A tier. Oh, that's one of those barricade things I think that we just got from the Pioneer before. Right, beach jump. I think it was, yeah, there it is, there. Okay, admittedly we haven't got much cargo on us. But I mean, it's only over there. We ain't exactly got to go very far. I suppose there's any bikes around us there. Take that off. Sign you got this. No, there it is. How much faster we can run when we haven't got so much on us. Here we are, 5 things. And it's night time. That was 3. All done. Right, what I'm maybe hoping to do here as well, as long as it's not too expensive, is get the materials to make the other road connecting this facility and the other distribution center. Because we've made the road outwards that way. No, don't rest. I need you to activate the terminal.
Hey there. Thanks for coming out to see us. Let's see what the orders have to say. Where did you dig up this cargo? I can't believe it. What a
Is that all you're going to give me? I thought you'd give me more for that. Because that was an aid request. I just assumed you'd get more progress to your reputation with these people with that. Oh, hang on. What's this? Okay, I thought I saw something. Oh, ongoing flood causing damage to the flowing area and trading river. Oh, over here. Okay, well, that's nowhere near me. Actually, how are these other roads doing? Are they 95%? 92%. And some of these earlier roads, how are they doing? 90%. Yeah, we're good. They're still very healthy. I just don't want them to get damaged too much, because I know the earthquakes and stuff in the rivers and the rain can cause a lot of damage to them. So I think we're doing pretty good. Yeah, I would like to connect this road and that road over there. Promise, it's very expensive, and I think it's going to be more hassle than what it's worth. So I'm going to try and concentrate on getting these things maybe connected over here. Someone, to be fair, has made a start on a road straight through the survivalist base. That could potentially be done, and that one could. This was the one, because I put in the crystals before on the last stream, and we need 800 metal and 710 ceramics. I may have to go to the distribution center there, because that's too much of a run to go all the way there. Can I make a bike here? I don't think I can. In which case, I'm going to just jump straight over. What is that? Oh, it's a transponder. Never mind. Might as well just go straight here. Thanks for retrieving that cargo for me, Sam. I had a look inside, and it turns out it was a water pistol. I can't believe you got so freaked out about it. I guess we really were on edge. Did you find the koala pico? I saw a really cute one the other day. Oh, that reminds me. The people of the animal shelter need help with their rescue operations. Be sure to lend them a hand if you can. I was going to, but they're just really far away. We'll do it at some point. At least I've made a ladder there for it now, though. I need to claim materials, and I'm probably going to need to get a vehicle out to make my life easier to get it over there. So, how much did I say it was? It was a lot. 800 metal, I think. 800 metal, 710 ceramic. Okay. So I'm going to need 2 of these. And 710. Oh, hang on. So 640. 710, didn't I? Because that would be 70 more, but I can only do 80, so I'll have to... Apparently I've already got 2 ceramics on me, so I guess I don't need any more. Somehow he can place it all in his backpack. Fair play. We'll take that from the garage. That's it. If I really have got the other 80 ceramics, then that should be it. Cargo management. Or in my private locker. They've got to be in my private locker. There you are. I don't think I need... 70 should be enough. I think 80 was kind of overkill. Yeah, place on backpack. Carry it on back. Good to know I got some other resources here, though, for the next few roads. Right, with this, we should be able to link up those two now, together. It's not too far. I think it's just over here. Yes, just over there. Just gotta get past this one river.
Feels good. Okay.
So that one, and the 70, perfect. And then, yep, got the exact amount. And another road is made. Perfect. Nice. Right underneath the monorail. Okay, let us go see what else we can make. Yeah, I really enjoy making the roads, honestly, I really do. And seeing the monorails, which is such a great feature, actually adding them in as well. So there's 2 more pavers I think we need to make in order to connect them through here, which would be good because instead of this hassle of going around the mountains past the survivalist camp, we can just go straight through them and apparently into another camp. Holy shit, I didn't realize it ended off there. I don't know where the paver is on that side, that's the problem. I guess I just have to make a quick detour off that and go slightly around, which would still get me to Hartman's lab. 400 metal, 420 ceramics, and I need to do adding up here, so 460 to what did I say was before, 400. So it's 960 metal, 500 ceramic, 420, so that's 920. 920 and 960. I don't know if I'll be able to carry that amount. Claim. How much more were you going to let me have? That'd be 800. I said 960, didn't I? So I'm going to have to take the 2. See, it's got... Oh, no way, my private locker, so I don't need to take another 200 out. And then 920. So that would be 3, 6. That might be all I can... Yeah, I can't take anymore. I can't take anymore. I gotta hope that the ceramics I still have left here will be enough in my private locker to finish what I need to do. I'm doing this for the betterment of them, by the way. Like, I'm trying to give them more roads to access other places. Yeah, like only 20. Jesus Christ. It's not much, but... I guess it's something. So I'll probably only build 1 road. I won't be able to build both. I'll be close to building both, but not all of them, unfortunately. Whoa! Nearly knocked that guy over. That is for Rainy's shelter, which I cannot do at the moment. Okay, I see it. What I need, 320? I can't do the 100. 400 metal I can. Damn. Kind of excessive, I know, but I have to. Nice. Another section connected. So we're gonna follow this. This one's not really too much of an issue, the road here. It's kind of smooth already. Apparently there's a road I'll go straight through that tunnel over there where the brigands are.
Okay.
I'm glad it breaks it down, because I think in the first game, if you went too much over with the resources, then it wouldn't give you the remaining left. That's everything. 60 metals off, was I? To be fair, that's not too much left. 260. I wonder if we could steal some here.
What's out there?
Chances are they probably have resources in there that I'd need. There's a mule post box on the top left. I could have a little quick check to see if there's anything up there. But I have to remember I also don't have anything to bloody defend myself with if they do see me. Especially now that a freaking truck is coming. Now, I was here once before. I'm hoping I'm on higher ground that he won't be able to see me. Okay. Honey lollipops. Oh, you're kidding me. You are off? Damn it. If it was the other way round, then that would have been ideal. I'll take what I can get. I think there was a first aid request here to do something. Okay, there is a cargo apparently on a cliff over there. Oh yeah, I can see it now. How the hell? I'd have to go all the way up there and use a climbing anchor, I think, to get down to get that. No, I think what we'll do is we'll go take these resources, make what's left of the road that we can make. And then go see what orders are next to do. Didn't actually know he could sprint while crouching. Okay. Again, a bit overkill with the amount of resources I'm putting in, but I don't have any choice. 220 ceramics, that's all I need to make that. Right, let's have a look. I'm thinking what we might do now as we are going back, and we'll carry on with the main mission. We could make some other deliveries on the way. I'll go back to the distribution center here, see if it's got some deliveries to take along the way. But it's good to know that the road is nearly finished. And we've done some first aid requests and some other deliveries. I do like it though, where you can make the roads. It's fantastic. It just makes life so much easier. Yo, Dan, how's it going, man? How is everything with you? How you doing, man? How's everything? Hi, Emrys. By the way, it was my birthday 3 days ago. Oh, well, happy birthday, mate. Did you do anything special on your day? Like, did you go anywhere? Did you do like any activities? Like, you know, what kind of stuff did you do? Deliver metals and chemicals. Well, that's all the way back to Westfort, no. Say no, I mean, I could do it. Recover, oh, sorry, hang on. Recover cargo aid package. I'll go do this one. I'd like to think I won't need a ladder, but I'll make one anyway, in case the rivers get a bit more menacing from the timefall.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Oh, you forgot it. So how old does that make you now, then? But yeah, definitely happy birthday to you, though, mate. I hope you enjoyed the day. And in general, how was everything with you, actually? Because it has been a little while since I last spoke to you. You know, anything different? Any different games you're playing or different things you're watching or seeing? That is a lot of rain. Why did I not take that bridge over there?
Enough already.
Oh, an entertainment center. I got you. Any particular game of the year that you're looking forward to? Because we are rapidly approaching December now. And as the Game Awards, I think, are on the 11th. I don't know if you like watch that kind of thing or have a particular game in mind that you would want to become Game of the Year or anything. Northern Environmental Observatory. Okay, well, I gotta go with that. No, wait, hang on. That's this. Oh, that's the wrong place, so never mind. I've picked it up anyway. There's 4 packages. 1, 2. Where are the others? Okay, that is a big area. I've probably gone right to the edge there. I got a game on PS5 called Chernobyl Life. I haven't played it yet though. It's about Chernobyl. Oh right, okay. I never heard of that game before. Is that new? Oh crap, that one's already in the water.
Stretch my legs.
Pick up the thing, thank you. That one was already in the water though, so there's nothing I could really have done to have stopped that from getting damaged. I really hope that's not going to get me a bad evaluation on this delivery.
Recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
Yes, I need to find my road. Makes life so much easier. Yes, it's new. Alright, okay, I'll have to check that out. What kind of game is it then? Is it like an open world sort of thing? Kind of linear? Action? Horror? Oh, there's a storm coming in. Don't know yet, I haven't played it, but I think it's like Stalker 2, okay. Well, definitely let me know how it goes for you. Right, we can hand in this package, and hopefully we can wrap up with this guy. And might get some more cool gadgets, because I think he gave me the power fists, which do more damage to everybody that I, well, punch.
Seriously? Are you
Yes, right, we're a 3-star.
the real deal?
Power gloves level 2.
Make good use of this. Bet you could use more materials, no?
Well, that's not bad for the first hour. We've already made a few more roads and a monorail. We've done quite a lot of deliveries and first aid, the aid request. I'm going to call them first aid requests for some reason, just the aid request.
We've been able to improve the combat power gloves design. Battery efficiency is now a whole lot better, and they're much more durable to boot. This is some seriously impressive tech, and I believe you'll use it to its fullest potential. I look forward to hearing about how well it serves you in the future.
I might make them now, actually, because if I'm going to go to the survivalist camp in a bit, I may need to use them for some stealth takedowns, I don't know. Because your only other order is for West Fort North, which is back way. I technically don't have any other deliveries on me. I could go do that one and then fast travel straight back there. To be fair, I could actually do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Backpack. I would like to make the next level power gloves. Here they are. What is the difference between these two? So it's definitely more durable. But he did say they're better for energy efficiency. Swap.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Right, let's go make this next delivery. We are the great deliverer. Okay, I'll try it out like tomorrow. Oh yeah, no pressure on you though, man. I'm not saying you have to, you know, try it straight away, but just let me know when you get a chance to see how it goes. So I know a couple of other people have recommended Hollow Knight to me. I'll try that one out. And I know my brother has asked me to try out Devil May Cry as well. I've never gone into that, but I did watch the animated show recently with him, and funny enough, I was kind of getting into it, so it kind of made me feel like I should try that out. I think I'm going to have to go this way around. My only other option is going through the animal shelter and all that, and that might take too long. Oh my god, why didn't I do... Oh, that would have been so much better actually if it had worked out like that. I could have just used the monorail to take me straight there. Oh, why didn't I do that? Oh, I don't think of it like that. I think of it like it's only used for mining and stuff. I forget it's also another means of transportation. That would have been a hell of a ride as well, going from that distribution centre all the way to West Fort Knox. Dante and Virgil are a great pairing. Yeah, they're the brothers, aren't they? Which you saw Virgil at the very end of Season 1. West 4 North, we'll go in that direction, so we'll pick that up. Yeah, because we're getting Season 2 next year, I think, and we know it's maybe at the Game Awards we might get another trailer for it. Oh shit. I know the inventor is literally across this river, okay, but it's a pain delivering all those packages to him. Because of all the tar you have to go through in order to get to him. It's quite slow. So I only make deliveries to him now when there's a lot to do at the same time, so I know I'll at least rep up a star with him. Careful. Some nice crystals, get them, because I think I'm starting to, well, not really run low, but I've definitely used up quite a bit after some of the roads I've been making. So my hope is now I can get these packages dropped off, fast travel back up north, pick up the rest of my stuff, and then carry on with the main mission. And then go to that survivalist camp, because we got to steal something there and take it to the mechanic, I think, is what he said. But I'm trying to make sure that the roads and the monorails are sort of keeping up with us, including accessing new zones as well into the Chiral Network. I may not get them all because a lot of them are quite expensive to make, especially the roads, but anything I can do to make my life easier, the better. Right, here we are. You'd think this thing would have some serious balancing issues with the amount of cargo that's sticking up on top. Okay, don't run over them. Special delivery. Will this rank us up?
Bringing this much in all by yourself. Found some of our missing stuff, did you?
Oh, what? After that massive delivery and finding some lost cargo, you couldn't just get me that little bit more?
Here. I want you to take this with you.
What is it? I was so hoping then we were going to rank up again. Oh, right, you give me a container repair spray, thank you. Don't know what to say. This might as well stay in the private locker. Well, I can't do that right now.
Thank you for your service.
Order completed. Well done.
Well, we could make that the road if we got the 220 ceramics from here, couldn't we? It was 220, I think, which means I'd have to get 320 to make sure it'd happen. Okay. Backpack. What I'd like to do, because it might make things faster, is use the monorail to go there. Want to load a vehicle. Container to mine. No, that's coming with me to the South Distribution Center. And load cargo. I mean, it's carried on my backpack. It should be coming with me, right? I mean, I'll put that one in because that's quite big and heavy. On the two ladders. Distribution center. Right, I think that is everything. And then load myself, get on dispatch. Because I don't use it that much. It takes me a little while to sort of figure out how it all works. There we go. So my vehicle, my resources, and myself are going there now. And this is pretty fun. Actually, we'll be able to see now, won't we, how this affects now when we go through the mine. Because I've only ever taken it to the mine before, but now we have to go past it. That is pretty cool. And then you got first person as well. And down there somewhere are those little chiral snake creature things. Slithering around somewhere. In the tar. So right, let's see how this works now then. So we're going to go in there, but we should come out through the other side. Yeah. Oh, we're late. Hang on. What's going on now? Yeah, there we go. This is what I should have done on the way to the West Fort now. The inventor. Are those strands? Kind of wavy. Yeah, there's definitely some BTs around. I'll go. Bye. Hope you have a nice day. Yeah, you too, mate. You too. Take care of yourself. Hope to speak to you again soon. There's the road we built earlier on. Or we should be able to extend the other one now. The other road I want to make is over there. Next to the no, what are they called again? Because they call them bandits, brigands, survivalists. I assume everything is still on me. Yeah. Except for my 2 ladders, but I'm not really that fussed about them. So I think they just get left in my private locker. Okay, let's do this. Let's connect the roads. Yes. Right, let's carry on. Let's head now back to the Motherhood so we can carry on the next main mission. Well, I'm kind of tempted to see where how this all connects, just to see on the other side, and then just, you know, carry on going up to the... Because, I mean, it takes us practically to the desert, doesn't it? So let's just carry on going, use this road. Because the survivalists now should... Well, they'll be bloody using this as well, won't they? How safe will this be for me now if I'm using this? I mean, let's be honest, I've just made them a road as well. Engaging enemies. I guess the idea is you're just going so fast past them, they just don't have a time to react to you. But at least this way now we can just cut straight through them, through the valley. And then into another survivalist camp. which I do need to be very bloody careful of. Yep, I know you see me. But that is tough because I need to get through. There's another pave up. The data scientist nearby has a thing that I left all my stuff in earlier on. It's this one here, I think. Yeah, where the cruiser is. There's like a fast travel section there that I left my stuff in earlier on. I think it had some guns on me at the time as well, so I need to go pick them up. Oh shit, there's BTs around, is there? Well, don't worry, I'm not going to be staying here that long. I just wanted to go pick that up. I don't even have any blood grenades on me, as I said before. I left them at the private locker before. I've got a marker on something and I need to get rid of it. No. Oh, it's because I got the lost cargo, that's why. No, I need to go over to the data scientist who's over there. Those things look creepy, though.
Creatures can travel in groups of several hundred individuals. If you intend to face them, explosive ordnance is your only viable option.
Oh, explosive. I remember I tried to shoot them in... Jesus Christ. I remember I tried to shoot them in Mexico, and that did nothing. So will explosives actually do it? Oh Christ, there's more there as well. As long as I don't actually touch them, they'll leave me alone. Oh shit. Okay, like that. Here we are. I don't think I was too far off leveling up with a scientist. There we go, level 3.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Now, do you have anything for me to take to the Motherhood? No. In that case, pick up my stuff and head on out. I should have left... There's a fast travel point there. With the other bike I left. No, don't beach jump. Wow, I had 4 sprays on me. Right, let's head back to the Motherhood and then we can carry on there with the main mission. So we need to go to the mechanic, but we have to go to the survivalist camp first. Steal some stuff from them. Hopefully with some stealth. And then take it to the mechanic. That fight that we had with Higgs on the last stream, well, we technically didn't. Saw it, we went against mechs, but that samurai that went up against him was pretty cool, though. Don't understand what's actually happened to him since the last game, because he was still human. It's just now he's infested by the tar itself, kind of like Tarman. Alright, we're back. Oh, hang on. Saw a car off the side of the Magellan there. Got a lot of stuff on me already. There's got to be some stuff I can get rid of. This, for instance. Ceramics, yeah, I'll have to get rid of some of this stuff. Recover the coffin from the armed survivalist base. If it's a whole coffin, then it's going to take up all my inventory space. So when I get there, I'll have to probably unload a lot of stuff. Christ, okay, this is going to be interesting.
Hello, Sam. Charlie here. This next order requires you to retrieve a piece of cargo. Said cargo is located somewhere within this armed survivalist's base, and is a distressingly familiar coffin-shaped object. Additional devices of unknown purpose appear to have been delivered to the base as well. While much remains unclear, securing the coffin for study may provide us with intel on Higgs and his movements. The mechanic is eager to conduct an analysis, and we have every intention of cooperating with him. That's all the additional information I have for now. There may be more surprises in store for us during this operation. So take all due care in plotting your route and finalizing your equipment loadout. We're counting on you, Sam.
Okay. So, I mean, I'm going to have to pack weapons anyway, like, do you know what I mean? Ready to fight my way in there if I have to, but...
Commencing route creation. Delivery route
Wait a minute. Dear scientist. Wasn't that the same place I raided for the thing to go to the Motherhood in the first place? I think it is, actually. You want me to raid it again? Okay, then. Alright, well, at least I know somewhat the loadout. I've done it once before. I can do it again. 5 blood bags. That should be fine. Don't need 3 sprays. I'm probably going to need at least 1 ladder. Would I be able to put this thing on a floating carrier? I've already got 2 trekking boots. Noise suppression. Yeah, no, I'd rather have that one. Got the level 2 power gloves. Bowler gun, sticky gun, assault rifle, shotgun. I think the firepower is okay. 3 Maser handguns, which is what I like using most. No, I think that's it. I think we're good for that. You, that. Okay, I think I've arranged it the best I possibly can. I think I am going to need everything else, though. Where's my Maser guns? Okay, apparently I've got 2. Maybe the other one was in... Oh, shit. Contents damage. I might as well just have that recycled. No, hang on. Okay, I think I'm ready. Let's see if I can buy anything else on talents. Yeah, I'll get that. Okay, I am ready.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Actually, the chances of them happening in this mission are very slim. But do I have any blood grenades on me? Yeah, I do, just in my pouch. And what I usually like to do when we go into big missions like this, do a quick little save just in case anything does go wrong. Right, it's not too far. I thought it was a different base camp we had to go to, but it's the same one that we went to before. So the coffin that Higgs got away in is what we're stealing over there. Don't know if I'll be able to get back in my cruiser if I equip that. Which is why I brought the floating carrier in case I have to take that with me. Really do like this though. I remember months and months ago when I was thinking about this game, and then it's only a few months ago I started playing the first one. How much I've enjoyed it since then. Little did I know this is how invested I would get into it, into the game. Oh wow, that really... I thought I had to zoom in on these guys, but now it just really pings them. I think it must be some talents I've got. 1, 2... There's 3 on the bridge. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 to deal with in total. There's nothing on this side either. We could go in guns blazing. Oh, maybe 13, 14. Oh, okay, yeah, 14, right. Now you're gonna see me because I'm gonna be coming in at an angle where you can, well, anyone can bloody see me. Which direction? Yeah, see, you're looking at me already. I need to get around you, actually. I might take the cruiser over to the other side.
Whoa, be trying to carry too much cargo on your back. If you're going to engage the enemy, I strongly suggest you put your pack down so you can be lighter on your feet.
I'm on the bike, the cruiser. We shouldn't have any issue.
Now entering Chiral Network coverage.
I think what we need here is a bridge. Wait, bridge foundation. Will that reach? Oh, outside permitted construction area. I have to build a foundation. Oh yeah, and of course I'd still need the materials to actually make it. Right, unequip. How did I get over there last time then? Is this quite shallow? Yes.
Now leaving Chiral Network coverage.
Yeah, it's because we haven't connected that area to the Chiral network yet, that's why. Death Stranding 1 gets you hooked because it's so damn strange, then you have to keep going. Yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it? It's weirdly addictive. Right. Last time I was here, I did end up in a firefight. But I did take out about 4 of them before that happened. I had to work my way from right to left. Get the mazer gun out at the ready. Wait a minute. Oh, right. Shit. I mean, to be fair, if you want to come down...
Look there, Sam. It's the coffin. Be careful. Higgs may still be inside that thing.
Could you imagine? Just carrying him around. Mind your own bloody business, you. Get back to what you were doing before. Yes. So I don't mind them coming over to have a look. They haven't exactly lured anyone, they're just suspicious. But no one should see that body. Okay, nothing in that. shit. Will you really look in this direction? I'm behind the box. You cannot see me if I am behind the box. I am part of the hologram. Nice. Okay. It's in the vehicle. Okay, I gotcha. I want those ceramics, please. That is a lot. Good for baking roads. So, I think what we need to do is that and that. And now the floating carrier, because it looks like I won't need to put that in there anymore. Carry that on me anymore. So we gotta drive this thing out of here safely. So basically I need to go past the bridge, don't I? Which is gonna have to go through all of them in order to do it. So I need to whittle them down as much as I can to get through them all. Because I've come from the other end, which has been the safer side. That's another one. So there's 4 on the bridge, which means there's 6 more still in the base itself. They're all kind of clumped up down there. There's one over there that's kind of by himself. Shit. Eight more left. Will he see his friend? Okay, we're doing alright, we're doing alright. Just wondering who can be seen if I attack someone. If he comes back around this way, then I can probably stealth attack him inside the cargo containers. There we go, come on. 7 left. I think those 2 guys over there I need to deal with next. Shit. Why are you coming over here now? Six more left. Five more. I love this gun, by the way. Doesn't make the noise that I need it to. Just stealthily take them all down one by one. Secret pizza sauce. I'll be coming back for some of these resources. I'll be loading up all in the truck, but we'll just clear the area first. Because these are too good to pass up. Three more. That's it. Keep looking out towards the bridge. 2 more. What the? Imagine if you just turned around and saw me there in that moment. No, what the? Oh, wrong thing. Wrong wheel. What the? No, put the lights off. Turn light off. How the hell did he not see that? Because I would have cast a shadow on him. There we go, Strand. Nice. The whole area is now secure. Enemy base neutralized. Totally safe. Now I can do as much thieving as I want to. So let's start off with the stuff here. We're going to just load all this up into the truck, you see, so I'm only taking the big ones. Did you have anything over here? It's 160, I got 320 each. Oh shit. Another post box there. This is one is like directly in the center, so I think this should have maybe most of the goodies. Special tools, ladder. Might as well just take that one then. Alright, fine. Okay. I think if we need any more ceramics in the future for road building, we'll be fine. Metals, I was hoping to find more metals around here, but there doesn't seem to be. Oh no, hang on, tell a lie. Can't carry any more shit, hang on. Put them in this. Yes. They're all gonna wake up and find what's happened to all that stuff. It's all gone. Where's that little symbol up there? Oh, it's a climbing anchor. Right, I think we're good. I think we've taken all the stuff we should. I would take that, but that's the pizza chef, and he's completely in a different location, so there's no point.
To have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
Yes. All right, let's go. And this is how, and now we can just safely drive out of here. I didn't have to give up any one of my things I've carried on me for this. This is perfect. Lou is enjoying the ride. That's Skybox though. Is that the plague gate? And this is no, that's nowhere near the plague gate because we're going east, so that's got to be something different. I'm a little bit concerned about something, the generator, so I need to get back into the Chiral Network, because I've got a PCC on me, but it'll only work if I'm in the Chiral Network.
Now entering Chiral Network coverage.
I had to do that because there was just no way I was going to get there otherwise. Problem is with these vehicles, they don't have much battery in them.
Might as well make the most of this time. Full up. Let's get going.
Just realised, has this thing got a gun on the side of it?
Ah, so that's the place, huh?
The mechanic.
Good evening.
no damage. It should be S tier.
I'm glad you could make it. Did you really manage to retrieve the device? I'll need to assess its condition. Excellent. I think this is about as good as it gets. Been waiting a long time for you to get here, friend. I understand you have a Cupid. Then go ahead and connect me to the network.
Nice. Starting to get to the eastern side now a bit more. Coffin board. Coffin-shaped transportation device that... Hang on, I'm trying to read it. It's going so fast. Are smooth as water as dry land, as well as riding the coffin board. You can also climb inside and take a rest, hide from enemies, or deploy stun bombs. It can also be used to dispose of corpses. The coffin board will not function outside the chiral network. It must be dragged behind you. Doing so will consume chiral crystals. The coffin board is battery powered. Oh, not like the floater, which is chiral crystal powered. Displays vital information for enemies detected by the sensor.
Fascinating, this ocean of information. It's so much more than I imagined. Enough for me to make great strides in multiple avenues of research. I hesitate to call it a reward, but I would like to present you with this. It's a classic collectible. Sure to help you make lasting memories.
A camera. Now available in your private room aboard the DHV Magellan.
I finished my examination of that coffin, and now I can share with you the coffin board schematic. It's essentially a coffin that's been equipped with an electric propulsion unit. Who made it and for what purpose is anyone's guess. I just happened to stumble across the associated data while I was studying the one you recovered. I'm also curious how such a bizarre device came into the possession of the armed survivalists. Even though the weapons factory has been destroyed, this and other dangerous tech has been popping up everywhere. We need to use all methods at our disposal to protect ourselves.
What kind of countermeasures?
I've been thinking about how I might make vehicles sturdier, for one. Much of the surrounding area is flat and level terrain that's well suited to them. A reinforced ride would be a good ally when facing survivalists, I believe. But I still lack the materials and knowledge to complete my designs. Which is why I could really use your assistance, if you're willing.
Well, sounds good to me. If you can get me better vehicles, I'm all up for that. Dangerous tech popping up everywhere.
The armed survivalists have been making use of some new equipment lately. You've seen them yourself, no doubt. Devices that utilize chirograms. Weapons are flowing freely again, too. There must be another supplier out there somewhere. Perhaps if you ventured into the survivalists' territory, you could find some clues as to the source of the problem. Though I wouldn't risk going in there unprepared.
Coffin board.
Again, it's a coffin that's been outfitted with an unusual propulsion unit. It draws up tar from beneath the ground to create a layer upon which it can glide. It's not without its limitations, though. I seriously doubt it will function outside of network coverage. And it's clearly the product of a deranged mind. Regardless, it's not impossible. It might come in handy. Test it in the field and see for yourself what you think.
Okay, I'm heading off.
Thanks again for all your help, friend. Oh, and by the way, the data scientist just posted a sub-order for you in the system. Sounds like she's got her hands on something intriguing. You should at least take a look at the request. But
All right.
I won't keep you. We both have work to do.
Sam, the coffin you recovered for us is being examined by the mechanic as we speak. APAS's own analysis has concluded that while there is no evidence that Higgs was ever inside it, the technology it utilizes is undeniably related to that of the Ghost Mechs. Meaning it's possible that Higgs is still fabricating all new kinds of weapons. Now, as for the coffin board that the mechanic was kind enough to share with you, it's much more than just a mode of transport. If you're within network coverage, you can hide inside one and retreat into the tar currents. This provides an opportunity to catch your breath, or to attack the enemy with a stun bomb. The board you brought back had the very same functionality, so we're very lucky you stole it from the survivalists before they could learn how to use it. It would be terrible indeed if we had to contend with enemies attacking from the tar beneath our feet. I must commend you on a job well done. Thank you, Sam.
Thanks for doing your part, Sam. I know that wasn't an easy job. The time has come to finally connect East Fort Knot to the Chiral Network. That said, it will take a while longer for the necessary cargo to be ready for transport. So let's use this time for everyone to get some rest. Between decontaminating the ship and searching for the weapons factory, it's fair to say everyone's been feeling the strain. You and Dolman have had to complete several difficult orders recently, too. Wrap up any pressing and finished business, then return to the Magellan so you can take a break. We have a long road ahead of us, and we need to manage our health to make it to the end. On another subject, would you mind if I borrowed that instant camera the mechanic gave you? I bet Rainey and Tomorrow would love to try it out. Apparently, they're pretty rare these days. That'll be a fun experience for them.
Okay.
Well done.
But apparently there is a submission from the data scientist, which, if it's a submission, may mean it might get me some cool gadgets if I do get it completed. Recover the Ghost Mech cargo from the weapons factory. Oh, so it's from the mechanic to the data scientist. Right, I gotcha. I could do that then. It doesn't require that much weight. And then once I'm done with her, then I can go back there and carry on. Oh, I just realized. Oh, hang on. There's another mine up there. That has a road and a monorail connected to it. Interesting. Okay. So I think I should do this then, this sub-order, and then... They both for the Pioneer. No, one's for the Arct. Okay, yeah, one's for the Pioneer. No, I better not do... Well, I'm going to be going out that direction anyway, aren't I? So I could do this, then. That'd be number one's foundry, which seems to have some connection to the Ghost Mech. Okay, so I'll take that. And the Pioneer. I've already got all the weapons I need on me. I don't think there's anything else I need.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Oh, yes. Actually, there's one last thing I need to do. Jesus Christ, I nearly forgot about this. I need to put away all the stuff I looted. It'll be under my truck. There it is. I'll keep the floating carrier on me. There we go. Just make sure all that stuff's safe. Now, I preferably want to get a bike to make this distance, this travel, but there's not one around, so I'm going to have to use this for the time being. Is Hartman secretly super tough? Arm Survivalist program has been added to the VR training. Checked out rankings and Hartman's score is incredible. He doesn't strike me as much of a fighter, but is he actually a total badass? Are you sure it was me? I have no memory of doing any such training program. Maybe it's a system bug of some kind. Okay, someone that looks like Hartman then. Yes, we're going to steal more data from that factory that we saw Higgs at, deliver to the data scientist, and then come back here. Oh, that's for the mechanic. Crap. That is the cargo I'm meant to be delivering to the Pioneer. I hope to God that hasn't taken too much damage. Just all these like bumpy rocks and stuff. Oh my God. There we go, some bikes. Right, let's take them. Contents damage 18%? Right, well let's at least try and aim for an A then. Need to get around all these rocks and just get onto the smooth sand. So it looks like the road is going to be stretching across here at some point with that paver there. Ooh. Okay, make this delivery. Did pick up one lost piece of cargo. Hope just to sort of balance out the fact that I just did some damage to his main delivery. 18% on 2 little bumps.
Ah, is it night already? And you're though it's dark out. Let's see if you've been doing alright.
Okay, what's my... Yeah, it was A, okay.
That'll do for me. You found this? You serious?
Alright, got me to 2-star.
Crazy. Like, why you gotta work so damn hard? It's overwhelming. I boosted your materials allocation, dude.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I got something super neat for you. Well, maybe not that amazing, but useful, at least.
What the hell? It's a camel hood or something. Hood shaped like a camel, the ideal companion when humping through the desert. It reduces stamina drain in the heat and slightly increases cargo capacity. The hood's water supply restores stamina if it drops to a certain level, and it is replenished when the hood is exposed to timefall or immersed in water.
I think our connection level just went up, dude. So, I'm gonna hook you up with this camel hood. It's your best friend when humping through the desert. It's even got a special compartment for storing extra water. And high temperatures won't take as much of a toll on you when you wear it. If you do start to get a sweat on though, you've got the H2O you need to recover stamina right on board. How can you not use it in the desert, am I right? Have fun!
Order completed. Well done.
Right, now to the factory. Do I have a PCC on me? No, I'm using it to make the other generator. I'm thinking ahead, and the fact that I don't have one on me, I'm going to need to make another generator for this bike. Cruiser, I mean. So, quickly make that. Okay. Because this cruiser doesn't have as much of a battery capacity as the other ones I've been using. Over that. The last time this place was filled with ghost mechs. I don't know what it's going to be filled with now. The same thing, survivalist, just BTs. Look at all those crystals. You just see like a bunch of them like just in the middle in the open. Okay, get the PCC out.
Done and dusted.
Ghost mech cargo. Can't see. Is that not a player request? Shit, it's BTs. Here we go. I haven't done these guys in a while.
I sense the presence of the dead. Be on your guard.
I can't see. It's hard. Oh, they're normal BTs. Shit. Okay, now you're dead. Die. Should be dying from that. How do I use this thing? Are you kidding me? I threw the boomerang once. I threw it once and only once. I ain't using the boomerang for quite some time. Managed to get out of there. Holy shit, that one's on steroids. That one's on steroids. But he doesn't have eyes, so he can't see me. You're gonna have your little fit. Have another one. You dead? That sounds like that would kill. Yes, you're dead, because look at all those crystals have just spawned. Okay.
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
Look at all these crystals. Right, we just gotta get out of here now. Like to think I've made myself a bit of a path out. Why are you here? This is my last grenade. The grades have no effect on them anymore. Okay, at least we're outside now. I think we're clear. Holy shit, we're clear. Okay, thank God for that hole in the building that just took us out the other end. Right, just gotta get this now to the data scientist. Who is that? I would like to get my bike back to make this a little bit faster. No, 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 no. I can't tell now. Am I going into BTs or... I would like to think I'm going... Shit.
Can you get close enough to sever its umbilical cord with your blood boomerang, Sam?
Oh! So I can do that again. So it's with the blood boomerang I can do it with. Right, I got you now. Okay. Just like that, some sun again. Scanner's not up, but that's just put me on edge. Come on, we're nearly there. There we are. Now I am hoping to get something good out of this, because this was a sub-order. Done. Oh, dog mine. Canine-shaped landmine that will chase and attack an enemy target. Only able to attack once. Dog mines electrocute human targets and blast mechanical targets with explosive damage. They are, however, unable to detect BTs and are therefore ineffective against them. Up to 8 dog mines can be deployed at a time. That is actually kind of handy. Feels like something I would want to put on. As long as it doesn't take up too much weight. Alright. If there is an opportunity to use them, I will.
動物保護施設で欲しがってたペコ。番犬として使いたいって言うから自爆装置を外してデータをいじっておくペコ。もうゴーストメックには従わないし自爆もしない。名付けてメカドッグ。よろしくペコ。サブオーダーを出したからよかったら受けてあげて。
Oh, you've also got a sub order as well. Okay. So that means going to the animal shelter. Which I could do and then just fast travel straight back to the mechanic. Oh, hang on, there's two. Recover at least one empty pizza container and deliver it to the pizza to the pizza chef. Okay. And then just deliver this one straight to the animal Right, well, I ain't going to do both of them. I'll probably do this one as we've just done the survivalists. And we've just done the BT area, so we'll go straight to the animal shelter with this one. Any others for the animal shelter? No, okay. Backpack. That's about it. I think I've got everything else. In case more BTs now show up, I need more blood grenades. And that is it. Oh yeah, might as well get that koala stuck in the tree now as I'm going to the animal shelter. If he's still up there. Yes, you are. Now, is this going to be as simple as I think it's going to be? Just go up there, and as soon as I'm close enough, it'll give me the option to do that? Yes.
Sam, we're not in a position to deliver an animal directly to the shelter. We should leave it at the nearest facility.
Well, I'm going to be going to the animal shelter now, so... And this cruiser's seen some better days, the rust on it. If I can just make it to the road... Hang on. Oh, God. Keep orientating this thing. If I can just make it there, roughly, I can then follow that road through pretty much all the way to the other side, and it'll get me pretty much 2/3 of the way to the animal shelter. Of course, this is assuming I can get past all this rubble and debris on the land. All these rocks in my way. And the chiral creatures that are somewhat on them, near them. That did not do any damage. Shit. Okay. How much does that one need? $1,950 metal. I think I need to have a word with some of the shelters and let them know that I need more resources from them so I can build more of these roads. Okay, we're on the road. Let's go. I think someone was shooting me from that tower. But I was too fast. I didn't think we'd actually be going straight through their camp with this road. Get out the way! There we are, made it. Right, the animal shelter's up there over those cliffs over there, so as soon as I make this delivery I can head back. Wonder how the monorail gets connected. Oh, hang on, I've just seen it. It's over there. Although I can't... I mean, I know it's there. I've just seen it. I just can't see it on the map because I haven't scanned it or anything. Damn it. So eventually that's going to have to get connected to the mine up north. And see, that section there is where it would go up there to the animal shelter, but I just don't have enough for it. It's way too much. It's like 2,000, I think.
Trouble nearby.
Go, 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 go. Well, we can box you up as well, can't we, little guy? God, this thing is struggling to get up. Those chiral creatures really seem to like that spot.
Okay, just a bit. further.
Here we are. Made it.
Hey there, Sam. Thanks for the delivery. Just give me a moment while I give it a look. Wow, you found us a new furry friend?
Now displaying your current quarter grade.
I thought I was going to get more for that.
Thanks again. We've already released the mech into our reserve and it seems to be enjoying its new home quite a bit. I get the feeling it'll look after the animals like we hoped. You should go and see for yourself. I think you'll agree it's a wonderful addition to our community.
Okay. I mean, I could go have a little check. Very close to getting you lots up to level 4 on the stars, but... Rainbow Valley, Rainy Shelter. I could go do this one. This ain't... Seems to be through some kind of valley onto the other side there. What's it like for rain? Oh, there it is. And it recognizes that I'm the one that delivered it here.
Yeah, sure thing.
Oh. Giving it a like.
However, the specimens within the shelter are adequately hydrated and leave route droppings.
Add marker. Alright, well that's kind of cool. Getting to see that thing, like, well, just interacting and just moving around everywhere. It's just going to protect all the wildlife here. Right, I want to just be careful up here. I don't want to run over anything. Which is why I have to keep doing this so I can highlight the floor. We got a cute guard dog. The mech that Sam brought us is doing a great job. This guard dog always running around and on the lookout for intruders. It's one less thing for us to worry about, which means we can focus on... Oh, crap. Focus on taking care of the animals. Koala. So like every time I bring it back an animal, it just adds it to the reserve.
Flying things over there.
What flying things? Oh shit! Hang on, are they chasing me? One. I can't actually tell. I've seen those things before in another location. They're like chiral creatures again, except flying ones. I think there was some text that was... Oh, no, 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 no. It can't load anymore. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to dump some stuff. Let me get out of this for a second. Probably can get rid of that as well because I'm not being funny. Like, if it's already that damage and it's not actually to do with the quest that I'm on. No, don't unfold the carrier. First of all, can I even pick up these two now? 1, 2. It's a shame I can't actually put the carrier connected to the bike. Right, detach this. Can't carry anything else. Okay. It is what it is. Oh, now they're getting lowered down now that I need to get past them. They're definitely chiral creatures, but... Shit, no. Oh Christ, they don't like me very much, do they? Especially when the music started to change a little bit there. They're like bats? Am I supposed to get past you lot now? Speed and power, maybe? Speed and power, speed and power, speed and power. Shit! Why am I stuck on a rock? Go, 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 go. Character has contacted and triggered something. Please refrain from touching it. Well, what do you think I'm trying to do? Okay, here we go. Right, this stuff didn't really get damaged. You should be happy with it.
Glad that you could make it. A single porter really delivered.
Oh, so close to a 4-star.
You stay safe, and please keep an eye out for our orders.
What other ones do you have then? Well, no sub-orders. But you do have 2 for West Fort North, Rainbow Valley, Rainy Shelter. I'll do these 3. 'Cause I would get the other one as well for West Fort North. Problem is that it has too much weight. I don't think I can carry that much. By bike, anyway. Shit, this is too much as well. Hang on, I need to unload some stuff here, I think. Will this be enough? Unfold, carrier, and no, place in private locker. Just about. Oh, there's a truck right there. I'm gonna take. Ah, I'm not gonna do that now. Besides, it's kind of awkward getting down here with the truck anyway. So this is exactly what I mean. If it's awkward with the bike, it'll be hell to play with the truck. Keep on keeping on. Get up. All I did was put that. I tapped L3, just a one tap, and then it just boosts off, which is good. But after previous experience with damaging my cargo because I ran over a bit of a rock or a pebble on the road, then I know it can be damaged quite easily. This stuff. Right, deliver this one to Rainy first, then Rainbow Valley, and then West Fort Knox. Nice. Oh, so close to 5-star. You don't have any orders for me to take? No. That one is nearly done though. We're very close to 5-star on a couple of facilities. I think some of the beginning ones like the government's base and the other base that's next to it, west of it. The one that gave us the skeleton legs.
Welcome. If you'll allow me... The card?
Okay, cool.
Thanks for the assistance.
If you've got anything for West Fort Knox, I'll take that as well. No, that's an express delivery to the musician. Rainbow Valley to Animal Shelter, and that's to the event. No, you don't. Okay. Which is fair enough. The more I can take to one place, the better. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. That one always catches me off. It happened last time. Actually, I'm going to check the map a second, because at the end of the last stream I realized something. There's like this obstacle here that kind of looks a bit like a mini plate gate that might be forming. And I'm wondering now, with every zone like we connect in Australia, will we see it like get larger and larger? Nice, kid.
Thanks. Give me a moment while I... Well, I wasn't expecting to receive this.
Alright, we're 4-star with Westford now.
Less than your all, and we're forever in your debt. Please accept this data as an expression of our gratitude.
A level 2 battery unit for vehicles.
We've upped the quantity of materials we keep on hand for you. Don't hesitate to use as many as you like.
Now display your current order grade.
Self-driving support allows vehicles to self-drive on roads.
We've been able to improve the efficiency of the battery unit I shared with you before. This new model should allow you to drive your vehicles for even longer periods. That's got to make a difference for a porter who's always cutting through the wilderness to deliver cargo, right? So, go ahead and give it a try. We want to support your efforts however we can.
Wasn't expecting a self-driving mode for the game then. That's interesting. Ceramics to government's base. Just seeing which ones I could do. Okay, right, what I'm going to do now then is fast travel to the Magellan, although I don't think it'll be the Magellan, it'll have to be the mechanic, I think. Just park that there. Okay, get up.
Good morning, Sam.
Oh, I thought there would be more.
Why don't you try freshening up with a shower?
Okay, well, I'm gonna do that, like, but I was just wondering if there was any, like, dialogue that you had for me. Need to, yeah, let's just check on Lou real quick.
It's okay. It's alright.
Right, eat and drink. And then from here we can fast travel back to the mechanic. I'd like to think we can do that, or a fast travel point that's nearby him. I thought there was an option in here for me to fast travel. Customize backpack, look. Alright, maybe there's not. Oh, maybe I've been going about this the wrong way. I know safe houses can, I know those fast travel points can, I just assume this facility... Oh no, I have to access it via the console. My skeleton legs have seen better days. May have to get them replaced soon. Yeah, facility features it comes under. Can I just do it straight on that? No. Yeah, the mechanic won't allow it either, so this is the closest I can get to it. I wonder if the Magellan still has my truck. It has been taking it with it every single time it's jumped, so unless I've taken it off, which I don't think I have, it should still be on there. Right, I'm glad we got those orders there anyway. The more we can keep on top of this, the better. Can't tell. Oh, yes, it does. I had to use the scanner to see if it was still in there. Yes, it is.
Just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed, nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. So I just did me some talking to the sun, and I said I didn't like the way he got things done, sleeping on the job. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. But there's one thing I know, the blues they send to meet me won't defeat me. It won't be long till happiness themselves nothing's worrying me.
Very strange. The hell is all that about? The glowing moth? And tell Sam what?
Do you have a moment? I've been wondering, is there a child on board with us? I asked because there were building blocks in my room, and I certainly don't recall putting them there. Unless you know something about them?
Maybe they belong to tomorrow? She's taken an interest in all kinds of things.
Yes, that could well explain it. Right. Sorry for bothering you.
What's about that thing about someone seeing...
I hope so. Your next order is ready for you. This time you've been asked to deliver some cargo to East Fort Knot. But you need to travel to West Fort Knot to pick it up. And that's quite far from...
Jesus Christ.
The DHV Magellan can take you straight there at least. Plot a course for us and we'll get underway. Drawbridge is on standby for now. But once you accept this order, you can be assured that we'll provide you with whatever support you need. See to your equipment, then head to the West Fort Knot delivery terminal to get started.
So I'm literally going from west to east.
Tarman here. We used this recent downtime to modify the DHV Magellan so you can change its exterior color at will. If you access your ring terminal while in your private room, you'll see a new customization function is now available. So if you'd like to change things up before tackling your next order, you're more than welcome to do so.
Okay, so you can now change the colour on the Magellan. Right. So we're going to be doing one hell of an order here then.
As usual, Drawbridge can't help but run its people ragged. Sam, been a while since you had a proper shower, wouldn't you say?
What are you talking about? I had a shower in the... It won't do anything if I go for a shower again, will it? So we need to go back to West Fort Knot, pick up a package and deliver it to East Fort Knot. So literally it's from one side of the continent to the other. I don't even know where East Fort Knot is exactly on the map. It can't be far off from where the mechanic is, I'd imagine. But I've only built some roads to get there, not all of them. Cuddle break with the cat. Right, in that case we need to fast travel over there, don't we? So we need to get up to the surface and go from there.
Are we all in this? Hey, Sam.
Hi. What are you guys doing?
Nothing important.
Can you take a picture of us?
Sure.
If we want to do it right, we could choose somewhere else.
Alright.
Why don't you choose?
Oh, right, I'm actually choosing. Well, tomorrow's room, the corridor, or the armory. Oh, I get to see a picture of each one. Oh, hang on, there is more options, because there's the hangar deck. The bridge. Could do with the bridge, couldn't we? Oh, with Tarman and Hartman there. Oh, I was going to try... When they were doing that pause, retake it. How far does it go? Oh, yeah, you got Delmon on the bottom right there as well, haven't you? Oh, and Charlie. So that'll probably be the best. Okay, we'll give the photo.
That's a nice photo.
Thanks. They'll make for a great memento.
I love it.
You take care, Sam.
All right, later.
Right, take on main order at the F1 terminal, which is West Fort Knott. No, hang on. Facility features. How do I fast travel? Claim materials. Facility storage. I need you lot. Yeah, because we're still at the mechanic. Do I need to go back in my private room and do this? I thought it was all done by terminal now. Talk to doll man. Take. Oh, let's see if I want to take any more photos. Right, I want to chart a course.
Please select a destination.
All the way back. Yep. Take on main order. Yep, here we go. That sounds so reassuring that you're rising up from the tar.
Sam.
Yup.
One last question for you. This one's hard. Do you think you can solve it?
Assuming you depart from F1, select the fastest route to deliver cargo to all facilities depicted in a single run. Holy shit. So, the white building's F1. So what's the fastest route? What are these symbols symbolize though? A, B, C, and D, but... So you need to depart from F1. Select the fastest route to deliver all the cargo facilities depicted in a single run. Oh, I just realized they correspond to the yellow symbols on the map. A, B, C, and D. So I gotta decide which is the quickest one first, because surely then D would be the quickest one. D, C. Oh, hang on, wait, there's time differences between them all. Ooh, I think I understand what it's on about, because you even allow for hazards along the way. So if we're not one... I wondered if B is X. There's no hazards there. I know there's no hazards to D as well, but still. Then you go to A. Then go to C. Then D. Holy shit, we got that right first time!
Super cool.
Super cool. Oh my god, I know my routes, people. I know how to organize that shit. I actually don't. We got a fragile decal. Okay, I'm going to need to bring this truck with me because it could be a big ass delivery.
Perhaps you should take a break.
I have taken a break. Oh, my bike's still here. But I don't know how much cargo we'll be carrying, so we'll either be taking the bike or the truck, one or the other. That's a lot.
It's Tarman. This order calls for the delivery of some specialized medical equipment. West Fort Knott is the only place nearby with the facilities capable of fabricating it. Unfortunately, the DHV Magellan can't assist with transport. The risk of tar contamination is too great, which means you'll need to take it the overland route. It's a lot to lug all the way to East Fort Knott, but there we are. Hook them up to the network once you're there, and we'll move the ship to your position.
Thank you. 165 kilograms, so I'm going to have to take the truck. So let's have a look then. So, yeah, it was somewhat near the mechanic. I just gotta get as far as there and after... Wait, hang on. Ugh, bloody rivers. I can get to here, and this is where it's going to start to get a bit more funny. May need to go south here, probably. Let me look at the weather. Apparently all that's fine. Time fall further south there. Okay. It's probably better in the truck anyway, at least that way if any time fall comes down, then I should be good. Fabrication! One of them. Ladder in case. Coffin board. Don't know how much weight. 60 weight. Oh my god, that's a lot. I think that's it. I think with such a big delivery, I'd imagine they probably won't give you too much to deal with in terms of hazards. Is this the self-driving one? 100 memory, and I do not have it. If I went on any detected by the motion... Okay, never mind. I don't have enough for any of them. That's why another reason why I'm trying to upgrade with everyone else, so I can increase my memory that I can use to buy more talents. Off we go to our longest journey yet, to East Fort Knott. Now luckily a lot of the roads have been built. There are going to be some off-roading sections. We'll have to deal with that when I get to them. About that coffin board. Are you using your coffin board, Sam? I forgot to mention this before, but that thing comes into its own on water or tar. Vehicles sink when the soup gets too deep, right? Not the coffin board. It'll just float along the surface, keeping you nice and dry and getting you to your destination more quickly while using less battery to boot. Also climb into the coffin board to hide from your enemies or just take a break. You can even launch attacks while you are concealed inside. None of these features work without Chiral Network coverage. Okay. Oh, it does use chiral crystals as well. I thought it drains my own battery when doing so. Yeah, because the thing is, I would have used it, but the problem is, once we get to where I'm comfortable at, we're going to be outside the Chiral Network anyway, so it would have not much use for me. Or I would have no much use for it. whole lot rain. This thing isn't as fast as a bike, so when we get past the survivalist camp and the bed, I don't know how we're going to deal with that, because we are a lot slower. They're going to hit us. Okay. This is where it starts to get a little bit more awkward. I remember before when I first looked at that tree, I thought it was like a ghost tree or something, because what I didn't see at the time was there was a generator next to it to make the tree all like white and stuff.
I was thinking, Sam. Hartman's condition is cause for concern. There's no sugarcoating the tremendous strain he's putting on his body. His is undeniably one of the hardest 21-minute syndromes to live with. The regular disruption to his circulatory system and the flow of blood is damaging all of his organs. And let's not forget that the heart itself has a great many pain receptors. Part of me wishes I could swap places with him. Not that my body could ever serve as a suitable substitute for his.
Yeah, I feel like there's more to it with him. That kind of was sort of said when we first saw him. He said not to worry, but usually when someone says not to worry, there is kind of cause to worry. Alright, we've now made it to the animal shelter. So from here now, I am hoping to go down the hill.
Focus on the task at hand.
Definitely not alone.
Okay, I can see my road. There we are. Now this will get us past the other mountain pass. It should get us past the survivalist camps as well. And then we'll be near the data site. Oh shit, what are you doing in the middle of a road? Bollocks. Didn't mean to do that. What I was going to say is that we'd be near the data scientist, and I would think we'd be nearly 2/3 of the way there. Okay, South Distribution Center. Okay. This is going to get interesting. I don't know what's going to happen here because I'm a lot slower than a bike, so they're probably going to get some shots in, although I am in a truck, so the stock should be kind of armored and protected from them. Oh crap, how much damage did I just taken? %. Okay, it's passable. I can't take any more damage. All because that truck bumped into me. Learn to drive. I just can't take any more damage. 6% I think is passable still for an S maybe. But I just cannot take any more damage. Ah, shit. Now we're off-roading. Christ. Epoxy light, I can't see. Okay. That's both camps passed. Now. We're over halfway. I get through all this rocky terrain, so I mean just need to... When I do get to the other side, it is going to be one river I'm going to need to pass. And it is quite large, actually, which means the truck might not have to do it. Do I have a floating thing on me? No, wait, the coffin board. Maybe that's what I meant to use it for. Cargo management. Right, I need to get to the data scientist. So I can make the floating thing and the coffin. So I'm wondering if they want me to use it now to get across that river. Because technically that river is still connected to the Chiral Network. I need to get to the data scientist so I can make it. Which terrain is proving more difficult? Death Stranding 1 or Death Stranding 2? Death Stranding 1 at the moment, but then again, I haven't really gone through all the terrain through this game. I mean, I get the feeling I'm going to have to go up to snowy mountains because you can see when you look at the map that there are mountains with a lot of snow to them, so I imagine that's going to be coming soon. Don't get me wrong, the terrain in this is quite difficult in areas. I'm already saying the Death Stranding 1 because I've played the whole game. I know what terrain I had to deal with in that before I had the luxury of roads being installed. But, you know, I imagine this is probably going to have some worse ones later on. I mean, this section right here with the data scientist, with all the rocks and stuff, this is definitely one of the worst ones to have maneuvering around. But we are getting through it. So I needed a carrier, and I needed a coffin board. Now, I'm not saying I might need it. You can catch a coffin board to your... Oh, attach, sorry, a coffin board to your waist using a wire and drag it along behind you. Be aware that doing so will consume chiral crystals, just like a carrier. I'm assuming they want me to use the coffin to get across, because I've just recently had it. The mechanic just messaged me about it. And now if we look on the map... To get to East Fort Knott, we've got this massive river here, and I'm pretty sure a ladder, even 2 ladders, is not going to stretch, and I don't think a vehicle like a truck is going to be able to raise itself enough to do it. I'll see, you know, if I can find a smaller part on it, I'll try and get over there with the truck. If not, I suspect they want me to use the coffin with the cargo to get over there, because apparently it can float over water. BT activity. There seems to be far less spot activity in Death Stranding 2, but you are good at avoiding them. Oh, BT activity, yeah. Yeah, there definitely seems to be, I'll agree with you on that one. We did have some BTs earlier on, back at the factory, but they were normal BTs. They weren't the ones with the eyes, thank God. But those ones are freaky, because you can actually see the eyes on them. So they have given... the BT's a bit of a fresh look. New mechanics by those big ones with the eyes. But yeah, definitely the bots and the brigands and survivalists and all that, we've been seeing a lot more. I think this is the small river. Shit. Okay, it's quite blue, so we can cross this one fairly safely. Another paver. If only we had the resources to make it. How much is it? Actually, it's not as expensive as I thought it was going to be. Oh, what the hell? Someone's made a bridge. That's fantastic. Except now we have a new problem. Rain. That music's playing. I don't like those things sticking up out of the ground. It makes me look like it's haunted with BTs. Is that it over there? I think it is. That might be it. Don't. Don't you dare. Bollocks. I knew it. I don't know why these things sticking out of the ground just gave me the impression that there were going to be some around, and there are. Okay. We're nearly there. We've crossed the river. If I can maybe stay along the coast of the riverbank. How long does the time... Shit! Right, okay. We're going to have to... Scanner hasn't gone off yet. Now the scanner has gone off. Holy sh... Oh, that's a golden one! Those ones patrol the area and they're a lot faster. We're not out of the woods yet. I mean, look at that. Look at all the things sticking out of the ground. That just gives you the impression it's all haunted, man. And then there's more over there as well. Shit. Okay, music's playing. I think that means we're in the clear. The bride and the bachelor. F4, delivery entrance. So this is East Fort Knott. Okay, yeah, 6% each. I'm hoping that's still an S.
I appreciate you coming all this way. You're a lifesaver. I'm not just saying that either. I mean it. Seriously, we owe you. Right, let's get this cargo processed ASAP.
Damn.
No issues with this that I can see. We should be able to put it to use right away.
It's all because that one truck bumped into me.
We're so great. Put us online with your Cupid. We're ready.
New strand established. Boca Skeleton, level Boca. That was what the guy in Mexico called, well, the Great Delivery, which was Sam, really. So, an active skeleton designed for making deliveries. It makes much easier to traverse difficult terrain, such as rivers, slopes, and snow. Boosting provides an even greater stability, but will drain battery. Cargo capacity is also greatly increased, so carrying an extra 120 kilogram is now possible. Okay, so we have a battle one, which is what I've been using this entire time. A boost one, which I've recently had the schematics to in the last stream, I think. But I need to get level 2 and 3 versions of that before I equip it. And now we have like a terrain one. Improves the performance of coffin boards.
Looks like we've finally become part of the Chiral Network. Between this and the life support systems you brought us, we can begin giving proper treatment to all the folks suffering from chiral contamination. Oh, I got a little present I'd like to give you as a thanks. Take it with my compliments.
Some sunglasses. Sunglasses from the Gentle Monster Bowl collection. They combine a modern rimless design with the brown graded square lenses, creating a look that's totally unique, fitted with special lenses that block direct and reflected sunlight.
Those beauties are pretty hard to come by these days. And I just know they'll look great on you. Oh, in addition to that, I've shared the data for a Boca skeleton. It's a piece of equipment specially tailored to porter work, allowing you to carry lots of cargo without difficulty. Ideal for keeping your balance while making your deliveries. Steep slopes and rivers are no match for this baby. It's bound to make your next runs much easier, and it'll help you expand the network too. You know, before you came along, we lost a lot of people to chiralium exposure. For a while there, it felt like we were counting the days until the inevitable void out. But it seems like we'll be able to avoid that terrible fate after all. We won't fall victim to the same tragedy that befell North Fort Knott. Our facility here at F4 isn't just a network connection point. It's also a key distribution hub for the eastern part of the continent. Without it, lots of folks would lose access to deliveries, and you'd have no chance of extending the network any further. And without a fully linked up continent, we'll never get to see a new plate game manifest. No need to worry though. You've guaranteed we'll be around for a good while yet. Rest assured that we will keep working to improve our skeleton tech. We'll be continuing our research into road development as well. All to bring this continent into the fold.
Road development? What, you guys are actually going to do something about the roads?
As a major distribution hub, we conduct research and development into all manner of delivery-related technologies. The Boca skeleton is one such product of our work. And lately, we've been thinking of ways to create next-generation roads.
Whoa, what?
Something allowing for faster and safer deliveries. There's plenty of room for improvement in the conventional designs. Since you brought us onto the Chiral Network, we've started gathering all kinds of useful data on the subject. But we're gonna need more before we're finished, I think. We'd be grateful if you could help us out on that front. Thanks for everything, Sam.
I will, actually. So, what, the roads will make you go faster, but also safer? How safer, though? Maybe that's why, come to think about it now, the question I've been asking for a while is, why the hell have they put a road directly in the middle of a camp? Can they do something to the road that makes it a lot more safer for me if I'm going to drive right past them?
Personally, I've always admired the Boka. They're traditional porters that used to work in the Japanese wilderness. No matter how dangerous the mountain trail, they'd always power through with heavy loads on their backs. I've never met any of them myself, of course. But when I came out here with APAC's first expedition, I heard some interesting stories about a local prepper as we were traveling through Mexico. This guy was apparently the genuine article, a real working Boka. You could always head back to Mexico and try to track him down if you're interested. We actually developed the Boka skeleton while referencing stories and official records of their activities. You might say it's a skeleton tailored to the needs of modern-day porters, like yourself. Simply wearing it will vastly increase your maximum carrying capacity. Oh, it offers superior gripping capabilities too, and helps you keep your balance while hauling tons of cargo on your back. When traversing snowy mountains, rivers, and other places with poor footing, this skeleton is an excellent choice. Now that you've brought us onto the Chiral Network, I feel as though we can finally see the light at the end of the proverbial tunnel. Our equipment still isn't as good as we want it to be at the moment, but we hope it'll be of use to you. North Fort Knott was deemed critical for the expansion of the Chiral Network in northern Australia. But due to chiral contamination, a lot of folks began dying, and one day, a void out wiped the city right off the map. We've actually been observing similar conditions here at East Fort Knott. Dramatic changes in the tar currents and rising chiralium levels have had everybody fearing for the future recently. But thankfully, you came. You put us on the Chiral Network. Me and all the staff here are committed to sustaining this pillar of the chiral and distribution networks. And doing everything in our power for you and Australia. We've got a lot riding on you drawbridge folks. I hope you won't let us down.
Hello, Sam. It's me. More than 50% of the Australian continent is now connected to the Chiral Network. And it was you who made this possible. On behalf of the company, allow me to extend my sincerest thanks. It's likely that the difficulties we face will only continue to increase as we press on. But you and your comrades will rise to the challenge. Of this I have no doubt whatsoever. The probability of creating a new plate gate rises with each expansion. Do what you must to make it happen.
Sam, it's happened again. A disruption in the tar currents. We won't be able to head your way just yet.
Sam, this could be the result of that Nirvana phenomenon, right? We won't know unless we take a look outside.
Oh, hang on. We about ended like a flashback. Well, I say flashback. We're going to head to that guy's beach again. Oh, shit.
We've seen this before, Sam.
It's calling to us again.
Sam, are you thinking of going back there?
Well, if that's not an invitation.
I mean, we knew what we were doing. We're going to get ourselves into another fight now. Still don't know who this guy is. shit. We doing this underwater?
It seems we're back in Nirvana, or whatever you care to call this riddle of a place.
Okay. I mean, I know things work differently here. I'm just wondering how the hell we're breathing.
Strange. I feel as though my body's become lighter. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Sam? You might be able to jump much further than usual.
Yes. Well, at least I don't have to worry about fall damage. But also, the bullets are going to act differently under here as well. Hospital General. He knows Lou. Jesus Christ. I don't need Subnautica vibes. I really don't. That's like the first boss I fought in the first game. Holy shit. And then that's like the last boss I fought in the first game, the massive whale. Hello. Goodbye. Don't think you can fight with no head. Oh, maybe you can. Oh shit, hang on. Reloading. Okay. Reload. Right in between. Okay, nearly run out of ammo on this gun. Why do I get the feeling I'm going to need the grenade launchers in a second, as if he's going to throw one of these wheels at me? Guess we're going down. Shit. Nothing like the spooky music. Hello. Goodbye. I need to switch now, offload unusable, and equip this one. Goodbye. Next. Oh shit, hang on, you're in cover. I need you to come out in the open, pal. Sneak attack. Okay, perfect. Let's keep this up. Leviathans? Yeah, getting real Subnautica vibes. Where does this guy fit in the story? Okay, that's it. So you're going to be the yellow marker. Yeah, I know you are. One. He's weak, but not dead. shit, I forgot about that. He can throw like a grenade thing at me. That's 2. Reloading. Shit, get away from me. That's 3. He's got one more guy with him. Ah, you little git. Yeah, of course you'd hide with him, wouldn't you? Shit, I just dropped some stuff. That's it. Come on. Why you... Do I have a... I don't know if this will work. Because they are BTs, aren't they? They should. Should! Oh, that might have killed one. Because I just had the sound effect of one dying. Replace weapon. What the? Friggin' poles. There we go. Reloading.
Something's coming. Watch out!
What the What am I supposed to do? Okay, they're at the top. Oh, hang on, that's freezing, mate. It's freezing the area around me. Sam, get up and run. Or jump. Stay out of the area, it's freezing it. It's slowing me down. But I've got a lot of stuff on me, by the way. Is there, like, some stuff I can get rid of? I feel like all this will be useful at some point. I haven't actually used the grenade launcher yet. Let's try this out. Oh, shit. Did I just take both of them out? Hell yeah! Oh wait, I don't even know. Hang on, one more. Yes, that definitely did. Eat that. Where'd you go? Come on. Pop your head. Oh, you're not there anymore. Oh, shit. That was a direct hit. Put away. Need the next gun. Shotgun. Oh, what the hell? Okay, that's him gone. Where's your little buddy? What the Something was behind me then.
These icebergs are a real nuisance. Think there might be a way to destroy them?
Oh, I can destroy... The grenade launcher. I think I had another one on me. No, I didn't. Shit. Should use the grenade launcher on it. Aha, there is one there though. Yes. Where are you? Oh, you're all the way over that. Boom! Double kill. Yes! What a shot! Right, let's go. Shay just teleported. Where'd you go? Shit! He's got the same thing as me. I'm so used to you using bloody assault rifles and stuff. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, I need to get close the distance a little bit. Sorry, Lou. I wasn't expecting it. Now I am. Yeah! Oh, I can do a body slam. Where'd you go? Run! Oh! I just see it incoming and then I react to it. Okay, I did get someone there. Put away. Get that blood bag. Reassess. Okay, avoided that one. I need to get closer though. I haven't got a grenade launcher anymore. As long as I stay down here, you won't be able to have a good shot on me with it. Come on, give me something to aim at. Okay, that's another one. Bloody hell. Okay, reload. You missed! Oh, hang on, that's an explodey one! Shit! Get away from me! Which side are you coming from? Oh my god! I think he just exploded. Okay, they can all do it now. Grenade launchers and shit. Okay, I'm gonna play that game. Alright, I'll play that bloody game with you. Okay, that's that one gone. It's just him left. Where are you? Hello, pal. Wait, where'd you go? Shit!
Taking fire!
Reload, reload, reload! Another weapon. Unload that. Equip this one. He's just teleported like Higgs. Hang on, hang on, hang on. This is annoying me with the frost. Where's the grenade launcher? Peekaboo. Now where'd you go? Reload. Shit! Oh, what the? Okay, now what are you gonna do?
We've got him on the ropes. He's trying to flee to the church down below us.
Okay. I can't. Oh yeah, they're right there. Well, I got the high ground. I can't see yet. I guess I'm jumping down with them then. Level 2 assault. Let me see if I can rearrange this, because the amount of cargo I got on me is actually nuts. Once more, dear friends, into the breach. Where'd you go? Oh, shit! Eat that grenade launcher. Oh! Talk about danger close. Come on! Oh, Christ, he's right next to me! Yes! See, it only took like 100 odd grenade launcher shots. You know Lou. But Sam named Lou. Unless you're on about tomorrow, I don't know.
Do you recognize his face?
No, I don't.
Sam, do you read me? Come in, Sam. Come in.
We were whisked away to that strange place again.
What? We only lost you for a few seconds.
And time must flow differently over there, like on the beach.
Well, glad you're all right. The tar currents seem to have settled down, so we'll be able to surface there shortly. Just sit tight, okay?
Alright. That was actually pretty cool. Having the water mechanic there just floating around everywhere and getting to use that grenade launcher. And also the freezing pillars.
Sam, why don't we return to the DHV Magellan and get some rest? You can ask Fragile to look into that card you obtained as well.
He must know Lou was tomorrow. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking,
All the
because...
possessions you had earlier are in that open space over there.
Which open space? Yeah, I agree. Like, I've had a suspicion that tomorrow is Lou. She's lived there pretty much nearly her entire life. Or so it seems. So maybe he knew her from there, but all she remembers was her own name, which was Lou, because she may have remembered that's what Sam used to call her back then a long time ago. Is this all I've got left? Oh, right. I thought I had more. Grenade launchers, auto rifles. Better check on our Lou right now, actually, to make sure if Lou's okay. There we go. It's okay. Don't be scared. We got blown up by the grenade launcher a couple of times, but you're okay now. How would he still know Lou, though? Because, like Cliffhanger had to live his own life and not in the TAR, so... I don't know how he could have known Lou in the real world. Okay, I think it's safe to say we need to have a shower first. He's definitely the cliffhanger of this game, though. Like, we're not going to find out all the information about him probably until the end. I'm taking that card, kind of reminded me of the time we took off the dog tags off Cliffhanger. So maybe by getting that ID card, we'll know now who this guy actually is. If the beach Lou ended up on seeped through growth, she may be able to go backwards to baby Lou. Otherwise, Sam has missed her growing up. I can't take it. Maybe she lived another life via the beach where she knew Nutcase Soldier. Yeah, maybe. That's what I'm thinking. If she's lived her entire life on that beach in Nirvana, as Dollman's calling it, that's how maybe this new guy knows about Lou as well.
That place we were sent to, the land of the dead, it strikes me as odd that it was submerged underwater. And did you see those columns of ice, the ones descending from the surface all the way to the floor? Afterwards, I realized what they reminded me of. The columns were reminiscent of a phenomenon known as brinicles. When seawater freezes and turns to ice, salt concentrates are released into the surrounding water. This brine is heavier than the water around it due to its higher density. It therefore sinks deeper into the ocean. As it flows towards the ocean floor, its lower temperature results in the formation of ice. And as this process continues, it can produce column-like ice structures. Any living creatures unfortunate enough to become entangled in these can be frozen solid. Little wonder they're called icicles of death.
Oh, right.
You know, Sam, I was just thinking. When I saw that coffin, I was reminded of a rather unorthodox type of psychotherapy. The patient lies down inside a coffin, which is then closed, plunging them into darkness. In being subjected to this simulated experience of being laid to rest, they may find a measure of peace and comfort. If you spot a coffin that seems suitable for this, why not climb inside and see what happens?
So there's going to be some random coffins around everywhere, and you want me to just go inside and Take a rest?
Each time we take the DHV Magellan into the currents, the level of tar pollution on board increases. Which is why everyone has to pitch in to clean the ship after every trip. In spite of that, we still find ourselves stymied by nasty blockages like this one. Tarman broke 3 mops attempting to dislodge a particularly stubborn wad before throwing up his hands in despair. Although he failed in that epic struggle, I can only respect his dedication. Come to think of it, the doctor's talents were a sight to behold. A psychic midwife. I've never had the opportunity to watch one at work before. How many children has she held in those hands of hers, I wonder? I expect she knows a great deal about BB units as well.
Interesting. I'm trying to interact with loads of things around here to see if it'll like trigger any cutscenes, but also any information that might help us uncover things more about the game later on.
That's right, sleep.
Okay, no, nothing to examine on the table on. Right, let's go to the bridge.
His name is Neil. Neil Vanna.
Neil Vanna? Oh, here I thought he said Nirvana. There must still be tar in my ears.
It seems that the ID card you brought back belonged to the man himself. Charlie helped me dig up the details.
The card was issued by Bridges years ago, when the Chiral Network was still being developed. Records confirm that Vanna has been dead for some time.
So he was a member of Bridges?
No, it doesn't look like he was.
Vanna was a porter contracted by Bridges to handle jobs with special requirements. Like all of you, he was a doom sufferer who leveraged his abilities.
A top-notch porter by all accounts. He worked the Mexican border. Brought over all kinds of useful stuff.
Ostensibly, resources and medical supplies. But in truth, he transported drugs and other prohibited goods.
So he was a smuggler.
Vanna's ID card served as a key to some of Bridges' secure installations, though only a select few, of course. Specifically, those dedicated to the BB experiments, along with various other medical facilities.
I believe that the place you went to for counseling was one of them.
But everything in that area was obliterated 11 years ago by a void out, one in which Neil Vanna died. And from which you alone, Sam, were fortunate enough to emerge alive. Prior to all that, your counseling sessions made you a regular visitor, yes? Well, records indicate Vanna frequented the same facility. There's a fair chance that the two of you might have met before. Do you recall seeing him?
It's hardly surprising. A great number of people pass through there all the damn time. No one would remember them all.
Neil Vanna. The same facility that got blown up there in that void out. The one that Sam survived from then. There's gotta be more to it than that. Like he was smuggling...
Charlie, we've received your next assignment. This main order can be undertaken by accessing the delivery terminal at East Fort Knott. While you attend to that, we'll continue our investigation into Neil Vanna. I'll keep you posted.
Interesting. Okay, yeah, so he's a smuggler. Given the ID card, but not officially a part of Bridges, and he was smuggling like drugs and stuff. But what else could he have smuggled? He could have smuggled in BBs as well. Interesting. I don't know quite what to still think of this yet. I really don't.
Nothing like a warm shower after a hard day's labor. Am I right, Sam?
There's nothing... Well, actually, I need to eat and drink anyway, just to get my stamina and stuff back up. Right, and there's nothing else in terms of box, just in case that'll do something else for Tarman.
The Pequod is the ship in which Ahab pursues Moby Dick on his quest for vengeance. His crew includes Dutchmen, Frenchmen, Spaniards, Portuguese, Icelanders, as well as shipmates from China and India. Countless other people of myriad origins, too. It is arguably symbolic of the multiracial United States. A gathering of souls that transcends ethnic and national divisions, united in pursuit of a singular goal. I can't help but be reminded of Kojima Productions. Wait, judging by your reaction, you've never heard of Kojima Productions? Sam, you can't be serious.
Oh my god. That's brilliant. I love they just put that in the game. That's fantastic. This is why I want to keep doing these things, you see, and just because otherwise I would not have heard about that if I didn't react to the book. I'll read the book. Okay, what the hell was that Neil Vanna then?
By the way, Sam, you saw Tomorrow with the apples in the corridor, right? It seems she was training, trying to gain more control over her temporal abilities. Taking green unripened apples and attempting to age them until they're red and ready to eat. But she's still having trouble getting it just right. She's taking it too far and making them rotten. There's no need to rush things. She'll get the hang of it soon enough. In the meantime, let's continue to support her.
Well, let's have a little look at the map because it's been some time. So we've now linked up this section to now Australia, but look at all these other zones we've got left to go. Like there's still, let's say we're about 50%. Because at the end of the day, right, we may have gone from west to east, but we haven't exactly gone straight through Australia. We've gone around it on the top part, and we're sort of going a circle the way around. I mean, eventually we're going to have to go up here on this, like, top of the mountain here, which is why we probably got those new skeleton legs, because we're probably going to have to going up there soon enough. Let's see what next kind of order we got then. So I would like to go do some more side stuff, but if the order's not too complicated, we may go do this real quick. No, don't rest.
From this location, you should be able to see some snow-capped mountains, Sam. Your next objective can be found in the heart of them, in the form of the Eastern Environmental Observatory. Once again, you'll need to link up several sites en route to this destination. The first such site to be brought online is the Chronobiologist Shelter, which is due west. Pick up the main order on this delivery terminal in order to begin.
Yeah, looks like we're going up the mountain. Do not submerge. Deliver the cryptobivariant to the chronobiologist. Looks like we're going to have to make those legs then, aren't we? The ones that get us through the terrain. So, I'm taking that. Fabricate equipment. Boca. I'm probably going to keep calling them terrain for a bit though, because that's what they were known in the first game. I think that's it. It was just them, really. I don't think I need anything else. Okay, some new stuff has now been accessed. Boost the battery efficiency and damages of coffin boards. Haven't even used one yet, so better lay off that for now. That one costs too much. Okay, may save up the memory.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Okay, I had to check to make sure I at least had one container pear spray on me in case it starts to rain or snow. You can see that a monorail will get here at some point. What about a road? Which, by the way, that's actually cool information that the roads can be upgraded in time. Maybe to make them more resistant to being damaged. Ooh, that one costs a lot. What about that one? You know what? We're doing that monorail. That one we can do. Still got a mine up north to check out as well. But yeah, definitely once we make this delivery, we're doing some side stuff. Because I need to start thinking about more roads and monorails being connected and check out maybe any other zones I may have missed along the way. What did I need? It was like 200 or 300 stuff for the monorail. 280 resin, 240 alloy. Gonna have to get that one. And then that'll make us a monorail. Admittedly, it's not been connected to anything else yet, but you know, this is a start. That's all I can really do, is just starting this stuff. You can actually see in the distance as well where the next rail is going to be at. It's across the water, or the tar. Nice. Yeah, you can kind of see where the road is going to be placed when it is made. So that is my destination. Okay, this is definitely going to get interesting. That is a rainbow, which means we're going to have BTs to deal with, and I know they are that direction, but I'm hoping to avoid them. Hey, PJ Garcia, how are you today? How is everything with you, man? Okay, I think this will work. Possibly, unless this thing stalls on me, in which case it won't.
Now leaving Chiral Network coverage.
As I'm going to that person anyway. I reckon this thing is going to struggle to get up here though. And even if it does, I don't even know if it's going to make it all the way to this person. Here we are in the snow. Oh shit. Generator's taking some damage. I was wondering why that thing wasn't working on me then. It's because of the fact that the quake was happening. It's a lot menacing though when you're up on a mountain like this high. Jesus Christ, another one. I'm just getting flashbacks now of the first game, transversing like across the snowy mountains in that one as well. Come on, you can make it. I cannot believe the truck has already made it this far. But holy shit, the visibility right now. We are here.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside.
Good to see a friendly face. It's been a while since I've had visitors. I'll check your cargo right away. This cargo looks absolutely wonderful. You sure took good care of it. Oh, wow, you found this? What a relief. I should have no trouble continuing my research. And it's all thanks to you. All right. Use your Cupid to connect to my shelter.
That is a very unusual zone that is just cut across the mountain like that. It's literally gone from the east side to the west. It actually takes up a lot more space of Australia than I thought it was going to.
Now displaying your current order grade.
I'm finally part of the Chiral Network. I've been looking forward to this moment. I should be able to conduct research at a faster pace than ever. Please accept this by way of thanks.
A cryptobite little plush thing. Accessory fashioned to look like a cryptobite. Wearing this will make her dress less wary of Sam, lowering the likelihood of them fleeing when he approaches.
I picked up this accessory in the UCA. You should try attaching it to your backpack. Who knows? It might bring you good luck. Oh, and in case you're curious, the cargo you brought me contained a stock of cryptobiote variants. I've taken to calling them chronobiotes. They appear to alter your body's internal clock for a brief period when consumed. Just another example of the many ways the Death Stranding is wreaking havoc on our perception of time. It's introduced us to timefall and the beach, as well as the EEs that brought about previous mass extinctions. You know, I can't help but wonder if extinction entities are related to chronobiotes. Anyway, I'm glad you're here. Especially with the strange incidents we've been hearing about lately.
So what's so special about the chronobiotes?
They're cryptobiotes that have become infected with chiral microbes, parasites that induce changes in the host. Chronobiotes can accelerate various processes within the human body. Simply put, eating one should make everything around you appear to move more slowly. Much like timefall, which ages everything. And the beach, where time stands still. This disruption of the natural temporal flow is linked to the underlying mechanisms of the Death Stranding. Continued study of chronobiotes should therefore help us to solve the greatest mystery of our times. At least, that's what I've come to believe. Well, the porter who used to come through here was attacked by something. It was bad enough that they gave up doing delivery work for good. They still managed to deliver my last shipment, but it was covered with strange dents and markings. When I asked what had happened, they just said it was the work of the Headless Rider. People have been talking about the Rider for a while, actually. And there's this guy not far from here who's dedicated to studying strange mysteries like that. I sent him some details, and he said he'd need to ask around for someone to lend him a hand. You should keep your eyes peeled for trouble until he figures out what we're dealing with. So I've heard a little bit about Hartman's research via the hydrologist. You know, the mass extinctions of trilobites, ammonites, and the dinosaurs. Well, apparently, all these ancient events were set in motion by extinction entities. I'm told there was a human extinction entity as well. And that EEs had umbilical cords linking them to the beach, which could be why their fossilized remains were somehow unaffected by the passage of time.
The parasitic chiral microbes that latch onto chronobiotes also originally came from the beach. So, you could even think of them as another form of umbilical tether linking their hosts to the other side. It's a pattern that shows we can't discount the possibility that a new EE might yet be born. And the reason why I believe further study of these microbes could help prevent another extinction event. Now that I have a chiral network connection, this sort of research should finally be possible. I hope this isn't the last time we meet. With no one else around to make deliveries, I was beginning to think I'd have to call it quits. Oh, by the way, a suborder just got posted about those strange incidents I mentioned. You can check it on the delivery terminal here. It's probably in your interest to find out more anyway, given how much time you spend outside. And, who knows, you might even be able to convince them to join the chiral network, too. I just hope we can get to the bottom of things sooner rather than later. Thanks again, and take care.
Headless Rider.
Well then, Sam. By the way, we have info on Nilvana to share. Could you join me on the bridge?
Oh, so much to do. I do want to know more. Where's the suborder? Like, how far is the suborder? Oh, it's just down the mountain. Yeah, I can do this then. Shit, I just realized something. Proven the ghost hunter. Cargo container dropped by the porter who was attacked by en route to the garage. It appears to have been damaged by an extremely powerful weapon. Potentially confirmation of the existence of a headless rider. This is breakable cargo, needs to be handled with care. Okay. It might be best. I was going to get a floating thing. Oh, it's in the truck. Okay, that should be better. No. I'm interested to see this one, self-driving support. Not that I know I need to make loads more roads, admittedly, but still I'm interested to see what I'll be like when I use it. Right, I want to make this, I want to go do this suborder, because this is going to unlock one of the more random zones. Right, it's only down the mountain. Oh yeah, I should really put also on my terrain skeletons. My sorry, the Boca skeletons they're now calling them. There we are, that's better. Is it a straight path down? Because I was wondering about the truck, but I just didn't know if I'll be able to get the truck back up here. We'll give it a try. But it is breakable cargo, so I do need to be careful. I can't pull my brakes fast enough to get that. Okay, easy now. Okay, easy does it. Okay, we've made it down. Who literally does like to live with the ghosts, because this is the area with the BT's in. But maybe you'll give me stuff that also be handy to deal with the BTs.
Oh, hey. I appreciate you coming all this way. Allow me to take a look at that cargo you carry. Took care of this, I see. Ought to make my research easier. Huh. Didn't expect you to bring me this, but I'm glad you did.
Oh, he's not a 1-star. You're gonna ask me to do something, aren't you?
I finished examining that cargo you brought on over. Now, I know this isn't your fault, but this thing has been absolutely savaged. I highly doubt human or animal involvement. Kind of looks as though it was battered with a large heavy pole, but... And there are also parts that appear to have been melted. Not to mention the unusual tie marks imprinted on the surface. Putting all the pieces together, I reckon this is likely the work of the Headless Rider I've heard rumors about. In all honesty, though, seems like it was set upon by not one, but several riders. Sheer damage is proof enough of that. Yeah, we're looking for multiple villains, I'd say. They won't come out and wreak havoc at just any old time. There's got to be a reason they attack travelers when they do. Mind helping me figure out what that reason is? That way we can set the minds of porters like you at ease. Once we know more about them, I can use that chiral network to enlighten everyone else, too. Indulge my curiosity and I'd be happy for you to hook me up, is what I'm trying to say. If you're keen to do so, then pick up the sub-order I posted. I've included the relevant information in the order details. Be sure to look it over should you choose to take it on.
So I'm gonna help this guy figure out why these headless riders are attacking travelers then. Elimination. Uncover the identity of the headless riders and remove the threat. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I thought it was gonna be somewhere in that area. Alright, we'll do that then. Please tell me I have some blood grenades though on me. I do.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Otherwise I was not gonna have any weapons to face
Sam,
them.
Why don't we begin by considering what we already know? If nothing comes to mind, take a look at the order details to refresh your memory.
Oh, I know what I'm doing, doll man. I'm going after the headless riders apparently. I have no idea. I was going to say what they look like. Obviously they're going to be without heads if they really are calling them that. But still, I just want to see what they look at in a BT form. Oh shit, I better charge. Right, well, we can take that bridge to get back over on the other side. No, I am not dealing with them. Stay the hell away from me. Oh, someone's made a part of a road here. Wait, is this the one I saw on the map that time? It is! It is that one. Oh, hang on. Oh, no, that's the monorail I made earlier on. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Yeah, this is the one I remember seeing before. I mean, it's not much, but, you know, I'll take what I can get.
Sam, the headless rider attacks were reported in this area. Look around. See anything strange?
Yeah, a lot of bikes.
Just a bit further now.
Uncover the identity of the headless rider. What if it's an actual just person? It may not have something to do with any BTs. We've got a lot of bikes here. Wondered if I could just scan any of them. Well, there's a lot of bikes here as if some people got knocked off.
Sam, about the headless riders we're after. I've been thinking, what if we were to try replicating the conditions of the previously reported attacks? A road at night, a tri-cruiser.
Ah.
I've got it. We should take an evening spin near the site the attacks took place.
Well, it's now night, but I don't have a tri-cruiser on me. I'd have to go make one, which would have to be over there at East Fort Knott. Might as well take this for him. So we need to go there, make a tri-cruiser, and then come back here in that situation. Right, okay. Well, it's night time now, so I need to hurry up and get there quickly. Still can't believe that one costs like 2,000, 3,000 for that paver. Right, so I need to get the tri-cruiser. So, no storage. I need to go to garage. Okay. This thing's got 2 batteries attached to it, so it's going to last a long, long time. So it's over there I need to go. Hang on a minute. Oh, they can ask for the construction for that bridge. Local porters. Oh, there was a bike. There was a cruiser right there. Bollocks. Just scrape that.
What's happened to it? Don't tell me it's been hacked.
What the hell?
Since when do highways float in the air? Up, up, and away!
What the hell is going on?
Highway in the sky. And now we find ourselves trapped. You ready for anything, Sam?
Oh, it's the Ghost Max.
Get away.
Oh shit! Okay, we're chasing after.
I prepared this little
stage here special for you.
Higgs! How do I
I know you're gonna make the most of it.
Higgs! These must be ghost mechs? I suppose there were no headless riders after all then. We need to destroy them all. Let's get a move on, Sam.
That one's spiraling out of control. Goodbye. I'm trying to turn the bloody camera. Hang on. That's it, get in front of me. There, get closer, reload. Goodbye. Oh shit, there's more. Get in front of me. Ah, yeah. Bugger. Think you're done. Got a machine gun now.
Nice one. You're a pro.
Any more? Okay, we got a few now. I just realized I don't have to hold down on the acceleration button. That's another one, I think. Nope. Goodbye. Holy shit, this is cool. It's another one.
Yeah, come on. You're one hell of a driver.
Yeah, but I can't keep doing this forever because my health bar, man, is like seriously going down.
You see it, Sam?
Well, if you let me use my weapons,
One of them is different from the others. That has to be the unit that's hacked into the auto paper.
oh, I see it. Goodbye. Oh, hang on, hasn't. Shit. And equip that. Jesus Christ! There we go, finally. Oh shit. Enable grenade launcher. Oh, I didn't even know it was an option. Shit! Get away from me! You missed. Holy shit! I thought it was just going to be like some kind of racing game, but like Death Race. CTR, yes, CTR extra. I was holding down on the acceleration, but actually it moves it for you, and there's no fear of going off the road. Because every time I felt like I was going to go off the road, it seems like there could be an invisible barrier, I think. So you just got to focus on literally just shooting these guys down.
Seems the day is ours, Sam. Oh, what a relief to have made it safely back to the ground. There's no sign of our adversaries. The strange road has vanished without a trace, too. Everything seems fine now. Let's go and give the ghost hunter the good news.
Why do I get the feeling that's the last time we're going to see of that activity? It feels like such a fun one to have that they wouldn't have just put it in as like a one-time mission thing. It'd be cool if we found more of those throughout the land, maybe. But yeah, it looks like Higgs was responsible. Well, I mean, it makes sense, because obviously he's made the Ghost Max, or they serve him anyway, whatever. But it's definitely seen a lot more alterations and versions of them. So what I'm going to do now is head back to the oh shit. The Ghost Hunter. And I need to get back to East Fort Knot. So I want to see if there's any other orders there. Like sub-orders and stuff like that. But this guy should be happy now after what I've done for him. Like, he should connect now to the Chiral Network. Actually, no way, we can just go up straight up north. We'll go to the Magellan, actually, because I know Fragile said she wanted to speak to us on the bridge about something. Shit. God damn it. That was a pretty fun event, though. Call it an event, it was a trap laid out for me. Also, Higgs can cause more carnage and violence into the world.
Well. Handled that job for me, huh? Let me just review the order details. I can tell you gave it your all in that fight. Thanks for helping me out, mate. I feel as though I can really trust you. We forged the bond, you and I.
Well, you're now a 2-star, so it should be.
I've decided to increase the amount of materials you can withdraw from me. Alright, I'm ready to join the Chiral Network.
Nice, just like a piece of a jigsaw puzzle, just slotted that right in there so it's connected now, a bit of the north and east side together. Got a woodland suit, rocket box.
Thanks to you, we can finally close the book on the mystery of the Headless Riders. Troubling rumors like that have a way of putting everyone on edge. Makes them want to stay inside all the more. Out here especially. Saw too many people cutting ties and keeping to themselves. Can't say any of us anticipated that the Riders would be ghost mechs, though. And those mechs have something to do with Higgs, too. Isn't that right? Well, now that we know the truth of the matter, we can come up with ways to combat them and their tactics. Then, maybe it'll feel like we're actually making some progress at long last. You know, you've got the makings of a real ghost hunter. I've shared with you some schematics for my favorite tools of the trade. A rocket box and a camo suit pattern. The rocket box fires MP warheads. It's a portable, versatile weapon that's perfect for dealing with all kinds of enemies.
What's a rocket box?
It's a single-use weapon. All you have to do is aim and throw. It fires several projectiles at once, which can lock onto multiple targets in range. Though, if you want to pummel a single enemy with overwhelming force, well, that's a viable option too. It's great for incapacitating humans, killing BTs, or disabling mechs as needed. It's quick and easy to use, so consider keeping one on hand for emergencies. I'd heard a few stories about the red-clad warriors before you came through. That Higgs might be the one leading them came as quite the shock. He's the same bastard that's been distributing weapons all over the place, right? Trying to get everyone to take up arms and sow discord. Forming lasting connections is out of the question if we can't find common ground. The spread of weapons and violence is a lot more terrifying than any sort of paranormal activity, if you ask me. Ever since the Death Stranding, sightings of paranormal phenomena have been steadily increasing. Though a lot of these can be chalked up to simple misperception or misinformation. Among all these claims, Tales of supernatural entities are especially common these days. And as a ghost hunter, I investigate the more promising reports to see if there's any truth to them. Unfortunately, it's not feasible for me to go out and do research right now. So I have to rely on others to do my fieldwork for me. You've done some wonderful work for me, Sam. So much so that I'd love it if you could continue. I intend to carry on with my research. There are a few things that I'm still pretty curious about. Maybe they're nothing more than baseless rumors, but if any seem promising, I'll contact you via the SSS. I hope I can count on you when the time comes. Good luck with your deliveries. Take care.
Absolutely, that was actually kind of a cool event. I really liked that. It was unique, to say the least. Right, let's get back to Magellan, which is up the mountain, which is why I'm going to take the bike to make my life easier to get up there. Because Fragile, I think, wanted to talk to us on the ship about something. And we have strands going up there. The Headless Riders are unmasked. I finally figured out the truth about the Headless Riders who've been attacking porters night after night. Can you guess who was behind it? Turns out the rumors about an all-new model of Ghost Mech were true. Fortunately, the Ghost Mechs responsible for terrorizing the roads were sent packing after a fierce battle. That hopefully means there'll be no more attacks on porters for a while, but there is no way of knowing when the Ghost Mechs might come back. Be careful out there, everyone. Knowing what's behind the attacks doesn't make them less scary. I'll be taking extra care whenever I travel at night. I have to make sure that this was actually the path to get up. Here we are, back into the snow. Just a little bit further. There we go. Right, let's see what Fragile has got to say.
We managed to learn a few more things about Neil Vanna. You may remember that he was a porter contracted by Bridges. That's what we told you before. Since then, I received a mail.
Another one from our very own Hartman, I'm guessing. Look, we sure we can trust them? Whoever they are?
They are almost certainly someone on the inside. Someone with access to the UCA's administrative systems. It seems Neil Vanna was attending therapy sessions.
But the real revelation is who Vanna's therapist was. Charlie, can you please explain?
A specialist who worked with other doomed sufferers, including one Sam Bridges. She was your therapist and your partner.
Lucy?
Neil Vanna's name was on our client list. Right there in black and white.
That's crazy.
We also uncovered a photo you should see.
Per the records, They perished in a void out which claimed an entire city. A void out only you survived, Sam.
Lucy was pregnant at the time.
It wasn't mine. The child she was carrying. She straight up told me to my face. I never had any kids. She was just my shrink, helping me to work through my often phobia. That's all she ever was to me.
What? Okay, that is interesting.
Sam, this is Charlie. A new assignment has been entered into the system. You've been asked to go and connect the metagenomicist to the network. Access the chronobiologist's delivery terminal to find and undertake this main order.
Wow, so we're actually hearing from things on Lucy's end then, and that Neil was a client of hers who she was a shrink. What's this message? Hey Sam, do you remember that recording you brought me, the one with the mysterious crying voice on it? Well, Tarman was right, it can't be there's traditional methods. I had to create my own version of it by ear using an app. Anyway, it should be in a format we can share over the Chiral Network now. Okay. That's quite some ear you've got there. Nice work. There's a metanomist at the next place we're hooking up to who knows a lot about the beach-dwelling creatures. We'll check with her. Sounds good, thanks. Interesting. Has that plate gate gone any bigger, by the way? Just realised now because we were near there on the map. Okay, I assume that's gotta be it, right? Looks like there's a massive void out there at some point. We still got all this other area to explore. We've only just started going up the mountain, like from the very edge of this mountain here. Spotted a cute kangaroo. I managed to spot a kangaroo near Hartman's lab. I was able to take a snap before I ran away too, but the photo didn't come out very well. Every 21 minutes, my eyesight gets a pretty significant boost for a period of 3 minutes. Generally, it's a bit of a pain, but it does have its uses. I guess that's for me to find where that kangaroo is. But no, so there's a lot has happened in this stream. A lot with the story, got a lot of new gadgets. We now know the name of the person that we've been fighting with in the flashback beaches, which is Neil Vanner, who is a client of Lucy who used to be with Sam, or, well, from him he said no, but I don't know if he's just saying it to basically say that he's not with her and not to get too attached, I don't know, but was definitely helping him with his problems back in the first game. But she and Neil both died, which means that Lou, that he was going to name the child, because Deadman, I remember, said in the last game that he was going to name the child Lou, was what they were going to name him. So it means Neil may have found out and also called Lou as well. Or maybe she called Lou, and also Neil would have known that as well. So Neil is actually looking for his Lou. So, oh Christ, but there's still 2 Lou's out there. Deadman said that. There's 2 BB-28s. Which, so, if tomorrow is Lou, but all grown up, wouldn't tomorrow be Neil's daughter? And then but then with the Lou we're carrying now, whose Lou is, I don't know what the hell is going on. My mind is scrambled still. There's going to be bigger answers later on, I think, to the questions that we're probably thinking of or want to get asked. And I'm sure it all will make sense, but again, like, it's a lot. And I'm sure at the end we will find out more. Now, that is going to be it for the stream today. We've been streaming for 5.5 hours. There is another stream this week on Friday. In terms of, I might be on earlier than what I put down on the post, but it totally depends, because I'm basically driving back up from a long distance, and I'm hoping to maybe be back sooner, but if not, it should definitely be back in time for what I put on the community post, which I think is 1,500 hours on the post I did say. But yeah, and there'll be more Death Stranding 2, so hopefully we'll get some more answers the next one. In terms of the side stuff there, we have gone back and done quite a fair bit. I mean, I have tried to make more of the roads or the monorails, like we've done these roads here. We've done this monorail over here. Wait a minute. Oh, someone's actually made a start on the road there as well. And we've also made it to East Fort Knott, started a monorail here, tried out the road there. I did like the little event with the headless riders we had there. That was quite cool. I hope we get more of that in the future. We've also got the coffin board, new types of gadgets, ranked up quite a fair more times, got more talents. Done probably our biggest and longest delivery yet, from West Fort Knott to East Fort Knott. Gone up the mountain, met with the Ghost Hunter, Rider. No, that's the Headless Rider. Ghost Hunter. But yeah, I'm excited to see what happens next. Hopefully, I can go back and do more, which is what I probably will be doing in the next one, is going back and doing some more side stuff. Because I want to, like, you know, most of these people are only 2-star. I want to get them all up to 5-star eventually. And, you know, the fact that they're only roughly 2 to 3-star only is not enough for me. Like, some of the more earlier ones are like 4-star, I believe. Western Environmental Observatory. Yeah, for nearly 5-star. And I think Rainey's Shelter is also nearly a 5-star as well. If I can home in on it. Yeah, oh, one more delivery each on them, and now they will both be 5-stars. So yeah, I want to focus more on that. Do more side stuff next time, but we will be doing some more story stuff as well. So thank you to everyone who's joined me today on this stream. I've really enjoyed it, and it's always great to hear from you guys and what you think and what's been happening with you. So once again, Friday stream, 1,500 hours UK time, but hopefully earlier if I can make it back on sooner. But yeah, thank you everyone for joining me. Hope you all enjoyed. If you did, then please leave a like, and I will catch you all in the next video or live stream. Bye bye.